Hello. Time to get our Ashveil detective on. Whip out your best Sherlock Holmes. Oh. Dude, every time I try to do an English accent, I'm like,
almost time to wrap up the
is it
assignment
English
together.
or Australian? Or maybe a little like Scottish I lean into a little bit, you know? And I kind of confuse myself. Because they're so similar but different at the same time, you know? Oh my god, I didn't do the bingo. Oh, jeez. Well, oh well. I was too excited to start. I forgot to do it before I started. I mean, we could do a quick one. Do we do a quick bingo? Hold on, how do I do this? Hold on. Bingo card online. Free custom bingo card generator. Oh. Does it have to be the American flag? Black. Well, why is it 4 spaces? Let's just do a 3x3.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
How does this work? Make your own bingo. HSR 4.1. Include free space in the middle. Okay. Himeko is dead. Himeko's dead. Veracity lore. What else can we do in here? Blade appearance. Yao Guang disappears. Disappears. Evanescia. Evanescia drops lore about her. Drops lore about her role in the games. No time travel. Oh wait, hold on. They confirm. No, we'll just do time travel not mentioned. That's good. That's a good one. Time travel not mentioned. Oh. Assad. Or Assad Pramad. At the end of quest. And then... One more. One more good one. Oh my god, I need to get away from these bouncing things. gonna lose my marbles. Where's my bedroom? Okay. Come on, we need one more good one. You know what? Not at the end of the quest. Let's just do a supper mod involved in Smiley cult. I'm trying to think of one more good one. I like want to think of Imagine, but I don't want to put like Himeko is because the whole Imagine thing isn't really confirmed, or that there's discussions about how far Imagine or wish power, I guess, can travel. So I also don't know if I want to put Himeko as dead. Maybe we just put Himeko is, or Himeko is dead, or alternate. No. Himeko. No, let's, yeah, screw it. Himiko's dead. I don't think she is, but okay, we need one more good one. I can't think of one more good one. IPC starts showing signs of manipulating Express. That's a good one. I think that's a good card. Himeko's dead, Veracity Lore, Blade Appearance, Yao Guang. Yao Guang disappears is kind of boring. Maybe we switch out the Yao Guang disappears. We'll switch out Yao Guang disappears for I don't know, man. Oh, let's do, nice. Let's do, Bloody, or, Herald of Death. Herald of Death. You know, what do we want to place our bets on? Now it's time to just place a bet, because there's multiple things that could be right with the Herald of Death. So, at this moment in time, what do I want to place a bet on? It's kind of a 50-50 as to whether, like, it's the same guy. You know what? Herald of Death never died. OG. That way we say if there's a duplicate, like this is a copycat, this doesn't count. It's only if the OG never died. Okay, now we got a good board. That's a good board. Maybe we do... Let's swap this one. Let's, Can I randomize this, though?
Nice.
Can this, like, randomize? That's a good board. Oh, no, I want it to randomize. Hold on, let's copy these just in case this thing gets ruined somehow. Next step. What the hell? Just 30 cards for free. Let's go. Virtual link. Okay, first 50, or first 30 people get a bingo card. First 30 people get a bingo card. Bingo! I don't know if this works for everybody, though. Like, does it... I guess if you click that link, you just get a random one? Pin. I don't know. Maybe. Well, there's mine. Alright, I got my bingo. It's only for 30 people. So, hey, look. First 30 people get a bingo card. Okay. Alright, are we ready? 4.1 story quest. We're doing the full playthrough. Lock in. We got our bingo cards ready. We got our bingo cards ready. It should randomize, so if you click it, you should get a random one. If you get bingo, you get absolutely nothing at all. Nothing at all. I went through 160 polls yesterday. You get nothing. Sorry, it is what it is. Maybe if I would have won a little bit sooner, I would have given someone something, but nope, nope. I lose, you lose. It is what it is. We all can't be winners. And I'm taking it out on everybody else. All right, hold on. Let me switch this thing over. Let me set this up, and then we'll start. Dismiss. Alright, hit this, edit. And then we'll set related to live. Boom. Boom. Alright, are we ready? 4.1 Planarcadia story quest. Let's view the recap.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himeko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Planarcadia.
Planarcadia. I always say Planarcadia.
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Planarcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Aeon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Planarcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron Hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe.
I hit the wrong button.
To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron Hunters.
Planted that on Sunday.
And placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games. Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himeko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanescia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat Supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games. The Express Hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus.
We are a miracle bringer.
Yet, at the close of the Supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himeko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Oh, that's where we're starting off. Starting off on the Herald of Death. Go now. Dude, I hope they jump right into it. I don't want to wait. I just want to know, give me Himeko. I think that's, I feel like that's everyone's biggest question. And I guess, yeah? Continue the trailblazing expedition. Shortly after the SparksyCon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
It's an eye test.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky,
I forgot it already, too.
they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
That sounds about right.
Very good.
Very good.
Good memory. You know? Remembrance
The
and all.
internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the
It
mind,
does fit March.
through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a destruction of the mind. Something about the Sparksy being destroyed also. I don't. Waste. Oh my god, what was I saying? Never mind. Next.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say
Nope,
it?
I just tried. Didn't work. What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Yeah, well, maybe you could slim them down a
I
little bit.
carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy,
Ooh.
to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
I love Sparksy. I think she's a great person.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the
Just let me
Department
know.
of Aberration
Let me know,
Defense
guys.
Staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral
Let me know if
treatments.
you get withdrawal symptoms.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident,
That's pretty much America right now.
we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. SparksyCon didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Calamity level. Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Imagine all those people just loving Sparksy.
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player.
I dabble.
The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card
I
game.
dabble a little. Look, I'll have
Right
you know
then,
I'm a gold
that's
player.
all
I
for the
reached
required
gold.
Checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
A little bit of reading. Planarcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak present, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically ideogenitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics. Joker. Panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors. Drugs. Animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Who do you call ghostbusters? Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level poses a clear and present danger capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically, powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, revengeful manifestations born from collective trauma. Say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Okay. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more if left unchecked. They could lead to the destruction of major cities and Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Honestly, I feel like that's the dragon in the sky, low-key. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that guy, all I did was drink the wrong drink and he killed me. Kind of rude, honestly. Reality warping abilities manifest. Like, he's got the power to, you know, do something crazy. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse, or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Okay, so where do I fall? I mean, I've killed plenty of Imaginae, so I'm probably Calamity level. If I had to place myself somewhere, I'm probably Calamity. I mean, let's be real, we're Apocalypse level, you know what I mean? We could decimate this planet if we wanted to, right? Like, we're already there if we wanted to. We got a Stellaron inside of us. We're kind of Apocalypse level, but we'll say Calamity level.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
I don't even know why I'm saluting him. Again, good riddance. Never knew him.
What?
Why do we look worried? Who'd he tick off this time? Exactly.
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed.
Oh, this would have been a good bingo one. Is the real Scott dead? That would have been a good bingo. Oh well.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
Yeah, you have no idea.
You don't suspect us?
I would.
Do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend. But we'd never do anything like that to him.
They could suspect me. I would do it.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
I would do it.
Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
Not on vacation anymore.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Everybody's so sus of Kuchiba, but like, she doesn't really give me sus vibes, to be honest.
I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Please give me the option. Wait, I mean, what's my take on Scott? Or the whole games? Because I don't care at all about either. I'm still down to win. Don't care.
Huh? Really?
Really. Do not care.
Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I'd still say he's usually more of a friend than an enemy.
Not true.
If you know what I mean.
I don't.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon games.
It's not as though I'd go out of my way to kill him, honestly. I'm just not upset he's dead. You're way too young to sigh like that, March.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But
I'll work hard for the both of us. I hope you'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasmoon games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Let's see what Mr. Yang is up to. Good old Welt. Good old buddy, old pal, Mr. Welt. Where are you, Welt? What are you doing? Take your time. I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? Well. Funny you should ask. Himeko is dead. It was a shocking revelation. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking I could have excavated the entirety of a second... Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with the ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. All right, let's see. Is Himeko dead?
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Me too. Just like Walmart states, we're all one big happy family. Wait a minute. Are you new, or did I just never fight you? You don't have a check mark. I thought I got everybody for Cosmicon. I guess not. Dude, I really, this could go so many different ways. I'm so curious as to what they're gonna say. I have no idea. I have no idea. Hello, sir. Wasn't this closed? No, okay, no. Thinking of a different hallway. Here we go. Let's learn. What's up, Welt? What up, my buddy old boy, my pal Welt, Mr. Welt, Mr. Yang?
You're here. Himeko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
He found it, ladies and gentlemen. He found his voice. I honestly wasn't sure if it was going to be in this patch or not. I know they got a new VA, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be in this patch or 4.2. Dude, he sounds pretty good. He sounds damn close to the OG. Like, it's a good replacement. I don't, like, yes, you can notice a slight difference, but after hearing this new VA talk, you're not even going to notice it. Give it this whole patch and you're going to forget what the old guy even sounded like. No, this guy's good. He did great. W, new voice actor. Congratulations, Welt. Now step it up, please. Step it up, please. We need some of your energy on this planet. Okay, you found your voice. Now it's time to step up.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
Great VA. Yeah, he did great. He did great. They got a good person. It's hard to match, you know. It's not as though they want to match exactly, but they want people to feel immersed still and remember, you know, the old VA, have it sound the same somewhat, and he does a good job. So it's not only a good job that he did, but it's a good job of Hoyo to find someone that is similar to the old one. So good job all around. All right, here we go, Himeko. Here we go, March. What happened to Himeko? Here's what happened. A while ago. I don't know what to expect.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
You did good, main door.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Okay.
Her name was Himeko.
Yup.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Also Himeko.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking,
Getting milk.
Ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Not as dramatic this time around, but that's where it ended, right? Boom! Kadinga!
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Don't tell me this was just a giant troll and they're fucking with us. If they're messing with us,
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
There's literally no way. There's literally no way that they just fucked with us. Oh my god, imagine being the person who wrote this line, put this quest together, and you watched everybody go insane over what just happened right here at the end of the quest. And you're like, haha, tricked them, haha, tricked them, haha, tricked them. No way they were just fucking with us. That's actually insane. They baited the whole community.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name?
Did I speak
on
too
it?
soon?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
I can't believe it. I can't believe they baited the entire community. I didn't see anybody say this. I didn't see anybody say, oh, they're just joking around.
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
We thought she could have been an Imaginee. We thought she could have been dead and there's duplicates. We thought that this guy could have been fake in the Herald of Death. So many possible outcomes, but we missed the most obvious. Bro's just joking. He's just joking. He's just joking. I'm on the show, Punked. Where is Ashton Kutcher? Dude, that's crazy, though. Hey, look. Hey, look. W them. That's wild. I can't believe they baited the entire community, because I didn't see a single person just say, oh, her dad's probably just joking.
Hold it.
Oh. Yes, sir.
And you are?
Ah, the Galactic Baseballer. Thank you for asking.
Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
I mean, it depends. Yeah, Grandpa!
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
Now we're joking. Don't you start with me, Himeko. Now we joke.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
I can't believe we got pranked.
Wait,
I did not expect that at
who's
all.
the father?
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague.
Sorry, Himeko. God.
A new generation of Trailblazer.
You made Mommy
My
mad.
friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
I mean, I thought he could have been a monster for sure. I mean, I think there was a chance he could have been, you know, Herald of Death, the way he walked in all menacingly, but that was their point. That was their way to mislead us, and they did just that.
She called me father.
Yes, she did.
Hello there, my friend.
Hello.
Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
Sometimes, and sometimes I'm not. Depends on what time of day it is. Do you not watch the news at all? Oh yeah, true. We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
It is my legendary weapon experience, bro.
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients.
Yeah, hey, sounds like another game. Yeah, in this game, kinda.
Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Well, hey, Kiana, guess what? You can click away and go play it if you want. I mean, hey, look, that's power of free will. You can not watch and go play Wuthering Waves instead.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Damn, he was getting milk.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
What's a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but
That just a
I've been
cold?
running around for your sake all this time.
Under the weather? A little
All
cold?
these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Well, we knew this was imaginated, so, rip to the time travel theories, obviously. Those died pretty early on. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, because she was in high school, yeah, so he expected his daughter to get fresh out of high school, get pregnant, then have us. Like, what the hell? That sounds like a point, that's crazy. What, he's really just been trapped in here, though? But why?
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Yeah, how did he not?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon games.
It's like the moms who lose their child and they can't, like, change their room around, you know? Although I don't know why he'd go to the classroom. That, you know, it's kind of weird, but...
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Living legend for sure.
I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
Damn. It's kind of sad, though. I mean, it seems like this guy is just afraid of family, afraid of commitment a little bit, you know? Bro's gone, getting milk all the time, can't even contact to see if his daughter's alive. Dude's kind of a piece of shit, no? Like, kinda. Like, imagine that.
So, Himeko.
Like, dude's definitely not winning any awards for best dad. You know, like, world's best dad cup, coffee cup? Absolutely not.
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Ooh, geesh.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
Anime Dad of the Year award goes to him? I don't know.
Can we talk?
Yeah, we can talk.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himeko ever mentioned her surname to you?
I guess not. Why do I feel like she had recently? But maybe not. She rarely talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father.
Yep.
I broke her heart.
Pretty much.
But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
What is the weathering curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yes.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse.
Oh. Okay. So a curse on, like the Kennedys.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30.
Oh.
Most of them withered like flowers while they're still young. Skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh my god.
Himeko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
Funny way to say you did nothing. Okay.
The elixir seekers' folk remedies.
Oh.
The intelligentsia's guild treatments.
Sorry.
I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
I didn't say it. But you appear to be very healthy?
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Okay. Okay, so you're not part of the Graphia bloodline. Got it. Married into money. She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Sometimes I question why they highlight things. Like, why is that highlighted here?
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Hold on a minute. Now I'm becoming a little sus.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years.
I'm becoming
I
a
want
little
to get
suspicious.
to know my daughter better.
Becoming a little suspicious here of that.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again.
Yeah, he knows he's a bad dad.
What kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
But he's trying to, like, farm pity at the same time. It's weird. Why he got bandages under his shirt? Good point. And he's, like, want to go to the Express. It seems like a crazy question to ask off rip, you know? Like, we just met him. I don't know.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
I'm so happy Welt's back. This sounds so good. He did such a good job.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did! You know, sometimes our enthusiasm just, I swear, it's gonna get us killed one day. Hooray!
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Well, he's a deadbeat dad in a different world, from what I've heard. I haven't played HI 3, but from what I've heard, yeah. Knock, knock. Oh!
Everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Sure, buddy. Right this way. And he doesn't know anything. Like, we made it a point to say he doesn't know anything.
So, this is the Astral
Hold on a
Express.
second.
Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined.
Made it a point to say he didn't, like, know us. He didn't read the news. He doesn't really know what's going on. You got the bandages. He's just all around kind of suspect. And that line that they highlighted, I'm so happy my daughter is back. Why highlight that unless he's a little sus, you know? I don't know. Kind of throwing me off a little.
As to be expected, of course, huh?
Maybe they're tricking us again.
It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
No. No.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup
I
here?
don't think we just get paid in friendship, obviously. The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, and probably more.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
True.
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
It is important to note, though, that based on what he said, he couldn't be an Imagine-A, because he said he imaginated the classroom, and Imagine-A can't create other Imagine-A. But he could be lying.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money.
Oh, yeah, we're
We
rich.
not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah, quit pocket watching, buddy.
Good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Everything.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
A wonder.
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Stir the pot.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh, hey, Pom Pom.
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Temp. It's a temp.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himeko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all
Himeko's
this time.
boss. Yes, boss.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Oh.
He's...
Oh.
What is he doing on the Express?
Well, he's taking a tour.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can
Go ahead.
show you around.
You can do it.
Well,
Maintain composure.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father.
You know,
You're
it is
on a
what it is.
journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Also, didn't he say earlier that it's like, he's been in that room ever since? But yeah, he was always gone while she was growing up? What's up with that? So, has he not left the planet for 15 years? Kind of weird.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh,
Literally nobody's sleeping.
Come with us.
Okay. There's a father-daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon games, not just personal matters.
That's fair. Me too.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
What do you mean? She had great composure.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car.
You're right, March. I'm sorry.
I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Well, man, I'm so happy.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
I'm gonna let them brawl. If they go through a window, they go through a window. Sorry, Pop-Up, you might have to clean that up.
That's Himeko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
All right, well, let's go see if anything's broken. So far, so good.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Oh, man.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Thanks, buddy.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious.
He would appreciate the dad
How
joke.
relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Uh-huh.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Bro appreciated the dad joke.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
Not to mention...
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Not a chance.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventure.
What did you think?
Please, don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
Then how did he not know who we were?
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
Yeah, me.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Sure.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Of course. Don't mention it.
Himeko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon games.
So, the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Oh,
I see.
That does make sense.
That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books. or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Eonic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
That would have been a good bingo card too. Who won the game, or we find out who won the game 15 years ago. Oh
The
well.
Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
What? Well, hold on now.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood, blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes
Ew.
that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
I mean, that's kind of respectable, you know? You use the blood for paint? He's just trying to be a unique artist.
Even if I could avenge his victims,
In the worst way possible.
in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
Elaborate on that.
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Ooh, news clipping. Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in a pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 30 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including boss Paul Wave and second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Wait, didn't we read this already? Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear regarding these incidents. Some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic in Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister, a shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasmoon games. Varied rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in that incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Yeah, no, this was part of the... I think you could read this before. Or it was just already in the 4.0 stuff on the website. The... whatever the Project Amber site for Honkai is. Yada or whatever. Because I definitely read this. Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of Planarcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Well, hold on a minute. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
Okay.
That's right.
Oh.
The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Planarcadia.
Why does he need to be a supplicant in order to kill? Like, based on what she's saying here, yes, he was executed, whatever. Okay, the rule dictates that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice. How does that automatically mean we got a copycat? Why can't it just be he never died and then kept killing? Why does he have to be a supplicant to kill? That doesn't make sense. Unless there's like a hidden rule that I'm either forgetting or not aware of. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's most likely a copycat, but there's like that chance where it could still be the OG that never died, because we have multiple cases of him supposedly dying, but then he didn't, like 15 years ago got crushed and then 5 years ago got murdered. So there's already different cases of him dying. So who's to say he ever actually did? Not to mention Ashveil's already sus of it being him still. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm fully convinced yet that it's a copycat. She's just jumping to the... Himeko's kind of just jumping to the conclusion here, in my opinion. I understand. We'll follow in Himeko's footsteps for the time being.
Have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
I think it's because the Syndicate had a mask, the only mask which was an illegal possession as far as we know. Yeah, but we took that mask and put that one on Sunday. You're alive! Welcome! So, like, it's not as... Like, the only mask they had was the one that we got and then put on Sunday. Like, the Sinwish Syndicate mask is the one that's on Sunday. So, like, that doesn't even matter when it comes to the Herald of Death. You know what I mean? As I've already become a supplicant and joined the game, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that's been passed down through our family. But I don't have that one. I have a different mask. Wait, when Sparksy died... got hit, whatever, right? What happens to the mask? Does it just disappear? I didn't even think of that. Does it just disappear, or did we, like, claim it? Like, because technically that's the mask that was in Himeko's family. So do we actually have that? Like, in our possession? I forget.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh. Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
We might actually have that in our inventory.
Would you like another drink?
Now I have to look again.
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Well, I mean...
In that case, I'll be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
More lore.
I'll be there, Dad.
Ooh, Dad.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the express.
That went better than
Let's
expected,
head
to be
to the
honest.
parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Oh, just a moment. I would like to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon games.
Has Mr. Ryusuke left?
Oh, did we not? Okay.
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
That's okay.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
And yeah, Welt does have a kid in this world, I think. I remember someone saying that in a comment.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now.
I'm pretty sure.
Inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Ooh, private car, limousine. A meeting with Pearl, you say?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some
I hope it's a
stuffy
Hummer
formal
limo.
reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
But I want the new electric Hummer limo. Not those old trashy ones.
Himeko, you know about Pearluxe Corp, right?
Nope.
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Oh, yes.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearluxe Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Well, who's got the other half, then?
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearluxe comes from. It's a play on her name.
Good job,
Did Pearl
March.
mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
So Sony,
Perhaps
basically.
she has also realized
Yeah.
that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Yeah, like, part of me also feels like if Aha realized that the games were being manipulated by the IPC, like, I mean, at the end of the day, he's still an Eon that could, like, do whatever the hell he wants, really, right? You know, so he could just totally let them think they're getting away with it and then completely screw them over after the fact. So, like, can they really manipulate the games under, like, Aha's nose? Like, that's a hell of a chance in the first place, no? You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? Oh, yeah, have we met? Yeah, we met Pearl. Did we meet Pearl? We met the echo of her, or, well, the hologram of her. I don't know if we met her in person, though. Like Trailblazer.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from
I don't think we
numerous
did.
factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Well, that's the thing, too, is technically there are no rules to the supplicants. They can do whatever they want once they become a supplicant. So, will Aha stick to that? Or will he just, like you said, If it's amusing and it works out cool, he'll let it happen. But if he gets bored or he gets kind of like, this isn't how this shit is supposed to go, then he could just be like, well, killed 2 of you. There's only 1 of you left. You know? I feel like he could do that.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
To Pearluxe Corp.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at 2 adorable young ladies like us, right?
Yeah, well
then,
I don't think
I'll leave this meeting to you two.
She is an Intellatron.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
We've been doing that all along.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Where are we gonna...
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the AT Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
I mean, they call it, or she's still calling us youngsters, like we didn't live multiple lifetimes on Amphorius. Hello? Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then. Oh, wait a minute.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Hooray, hooray! Himeko, anything else you want to say before we
There
part?
may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
Yeah, I feel you there. He's a little sus, am I right, Himeko? That's not a Himeko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all. Well,
we'll head out when you're ready.
Okay, I'll be ready in a moment. March.
Destination Pearluxe headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. This is just perfect.
It is pretty good. Pom Pom, you got anything you want to say to us before we part? Nope, okay. All good. All good. Alright, here we go. I normally do not play this game on a controller. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. What's going on? But I've been playing Crimson Desert on a controller, so I'm kind of like chill with it right now.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Go ahead.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
You're just catching on to this?
The author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Did you? I'm the protagonist.
Hey, so am I. It's an ensemble comic.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearluxe Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Go, go, go.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Let's see, is March gonna get left behind?
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
No, I didn't. What did you share?
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
the online
she's not talking to
forums
me.
are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
Lady.
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Banned.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Also, lady, are you a tourist here? Because that's kind of how the world works, okay?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
No, I haven't. What happens in it?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Look at Marge just in line.
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Okay, dude.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Pom-pom Mecha Bot.
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
No.
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Well, we're not.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
March, how's it going?
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
Just threaten the clerk.
What happened in the newest issue?
Tell them you whoop their ass if they don't give you a copy. Ashveil.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No, Ashveil, don't join.
So, are there any charges or fees?
Don't do it, brother.
Isn't that Detective Passerby?
Oh.
What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. Was I in your way? Ashveil, don't join. If they keep
Is the
honking at
weight
me-
of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
It only costs your sanity.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
He's playing dumb to infiltrate. We saw it in the trailer. It's his plan. He's infiltrating. He's going undercover.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course
Of course it's
Just look
true.
at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous
True.
risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us
Master
all.
of Elation is what caused this, brother.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Sounds good to me. Where do I sign? What up, Lynn? Eliminate all suffering. What does that mean? No way it's possible.
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
I may have heard a little whisper. Doesn't ring a bell, though. Tell me, from your perspective, what does it mean to you, sir?
Oh, that won't do it all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantasmoon Games.
Well, tell me about it then.
There was an awful accident during the last Phantasmoon games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smile's predecessor.
You know, I don't necessarily think that Herald of Death is directly a Sapramod. But is it possibly an imagination created by a Sapramod? And so when we say copycat, it could be the same exact thing, same exact rules, everything, if it's just an imagination created by a Sapramod.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
I'll come visit and check it out. I hope you get a free snacks or something.
If it isn't the Astral Express's superstar.
I just want snacks.
Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
You're Detective Passerby. What are you doing?
I'm here to do my job.
Yeah.
Problem is,
I knew it.
You've gone and messed up my investigation.
I'm sorry, sir. It wasn't my choice. How'd I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Okay, don't beat me
with a
up.
star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore.
Just don't beat me up, I'm sorry.
You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research
buddy.
society.
I'm with you, Ashveil.
But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Ooh, but it is my business. Someone I knew died in that incident, sir.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
No. No, you got it all wrong. I am planning to defeat the Herald of Death, but not to avenge him, simply because of other meanings.
Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
That's right.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful.
Be careful, sir.
Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Judge, jury, and executioner, brother. A friend of yours was among the victims, perchance, maybe?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change.
War never changes.
Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
That was Harambe.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Ashveil. Detective
Allow me
Ashveil.
to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. Yet. Yet.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Never met Sherlock. It's fine.
Mr. Ashveil? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Don't give it.
Give it to you? This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Don't give it up.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits.
No deal.
I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits.
Dude, he is an addict to the comic.
Mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that?
No deal.
That's my final offer.
No deal.
Exactly
300 million or I walk. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
But he's dead. He can't read it.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
But he can't read it. He's dead.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
That's
No,
enough.
don't give it to him. Oh
my
my
poor little
god.
heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Are you serious?
Unbelievable.
Really unbelievable.
Aw.
Look. We are going to solve this case with you, though. That's the trick here. Baseball raccoon.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Yeah, well, hopefully, because he sure
As
as
a
hell
token
can't
of my
read it.
gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Interesting.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing?
So we gotta play politics here?
Me. Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant? Looks like we're gonna be rivals. Sucker.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Yes, that is Ashveil, the
He's
detective.
just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Pearluxe Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Okay. Let's go. Currently doing Divergent Universe. I love my E2 Sireni. Works in every team. Dot is my favorite team because lots of funny numbers. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Dot teams are fun in that. I love the dot teams.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Maybe we got the wrong time? Oh yeah, did we change our clocks? We didn't change our clocks, GG.
This is the time we agreed on. No mistake about that. Maybe they got held up in traffic.
That's possible.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
Hello.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Okay.
Mechatron?
Are we gonna fly there?
I am guard number 100086, created by Pearluxe Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Pharaon.
Pharaon.
Said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Wait a minute, You see what they did there? You see that? Isn't Fe the chemical symbol for iron? It is. Ah. Okay, funny. That's a good one. How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Pearluxe headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
The Herald of Is it gonna be Ashveil? I knew it.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or
That's what
are
I'm
you gonna
saying.
give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
I think a piggyback would be a good one.
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Ooh! Holy shit, we're ripping out the 1983 M3. That's a banger car. Can I drive it?
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Hell yeah.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized
Oh, that's not an M3.
vehicle used
It's a
especially
Mazda.
for receiving guests.
That's a Mazda.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Pharaon actually fit in the driver's seat?
Y'all said insensitive. Yeah, can you fit, lard ass?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely.
Oh, okay.
Please,
Okay.
take your seats.
We're in a little RC car then. All right, send it. Wait a minute, they don't even show us the car ride? Come on, man. It's like Disney World. This is actually Disney World. This is Disney World. It's just Disney World.
Now that is
Oh
astonishing.
yeah, Welt is like fangirl over the Mechatrons, isn't he?
Wow, that's one massive robot.
Dude, he got all excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Pearluxe Corp.
I love it in here.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar.
Gundam.
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Pearluxe Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
Oh.
Mechatron Warrior Series.
There he goes.
The Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Nerd out, Mr. Yang.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this
Welt
way.
is in heaven right now.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh, see ya, Ashveil. Don't know what you're up to, but enjoy.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
A little weird, for sure.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Welt just wants to ride a
That's all good as long
Mechatron.
as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Let's
Mr.
explore.
Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Alright, hold on, I gotta pee.
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Yeah, March, let's take it easy on the exploration for a moment. Okay, I gotta pee. 1
Almost
minute.
time to wrap up the assignment again. Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Are we ready to check out Pearluxe Corp?
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
It is almost time, Ashveil. Let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me... My headset battery's dying. 1 second. Quick little swap. Quick little reload. Oh, that's supposed to be a quick little reload. Hold on. There we go. I put it in the wrong way. That's what she said.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Alright. We ready? Let's explore, March.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Oh. Huh. Giant robot. Engine of creation. How's my robotic voice?
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression.
Oh yeah, we don't want to
leave.
fangirl too hard. Then they'll have us in their grasp.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished. To see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really?
That would be pretty cool.
In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Yeah, Yang.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmic-Con Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
Textbook mature?
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack.
Okay.
We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why
Dude,
don't the
he's
three
so
of us
hype.
take a photo
He's
under this
so hype.
massive Mechatron?
He's so hype.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw a Star Traveler Mechatron and like in that size, I'd probably lose my mind too. I'd probably, yeah, power scaling. Yeah. Great choice of words. Booyah!
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
All right, well, say
Looks
cheese.
like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Say cheese. Oh, hold on, let's get a what? Oh yeah, look, that's a little bonk. Oh, Nihilux. Yo, did she just photobomb us?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Extra person.
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Extra person. Jesus, that's a close-up. Hello. Who's this now?
Who are you?
Oh, I thought I pressed something. She's got temporal displacement too.
Truly is a magnificent face.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, it's
I don't like to.
nothing like how it
I don't
looks
like to
on the
brag.
news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Crazier if you lick it. Don't do that though. That'd be weird.
Am I too close?
A little bit.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal.
Wait a minute. We have a bone to pick with her. Actually, she left us with a failing newspaper. Okay. Whatever she was doing before wasn't working, and now we got to deal with these Furby things. All because of her ill management. Keep the compliments coming, though.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing.
All right, the glaze is a little too hard.
me right.
Piling on a little too much. A little too much glaze.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID.
Oh.
Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Pearluxe Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Okay. Hello, Ms. Nihilux. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30? Like P-90?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
Lame. Lame.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
Oh,
All
you're
of
an
your
assistant.
famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course
Secretary.
I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you.
You photobombed us. Talking about selfie.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest,
to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise. I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
See, they already know too much about us.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait.
They're gonna try to win us over with gifts and stuff. I mean, they already did with Welt.
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
I mean, remember, they gave Welt two Mechatrons, right? 2 figurines?
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
I love souvenirs, actually. I'm down. Well, quit fangirling over the goddamn Mechatron.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
Couple more pics, perhaps?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Dude wants to see it work.
Here's a little spoiler.
Ooh.
That's actually part of today's tour.
Ooh.
We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Okay, I'm down.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power.
Yeah.
Which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron, then?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
I think we can do it.
Oh.
Well,
truly.
Your wish power,
pity.
Welt's wish power alone can get this thing functional. You know what I mean?
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
True that. True that.
Hang on a sec. Is there really no way for me to...
Ooh, they're fighting.
Mediocrity and rise to
Trans rebars.
ultra-movable Magico Mechatron on sale soon.
Wait, is this a... What? Oh, here we go.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Pearluxe Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams.
Oh,
Becoming
please
a
don't
hero
say
who
sweet
saves
dreams.
the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Pearluxe Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
Ka-chow.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Pearluxe Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Oh.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
Is that Scott in the background? That looks like Scott.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store.
Oh my.
I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
Yeah, how's that going?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
So no. That's upsetting. Well, you are both young and beautiful. You also ended up in the hands of Pearluxe Corp.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Side hustles.
Oh? Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Pearluxe Corp.
That's why she's P30.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
You wouldn't by chance say it's the newspaper.
Miss Nihilux.
Because
Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
that thing's going under.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
No way she said she's starting a meme coin, right? Oh my god, Nihilux. Hey, look, I mean, if it's the first one, if it's like Bitcoin, Ethereum, sure, you got something. But I swear to God, if it's like Shiba Inu, I don't know about that.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right.
Yeah.
These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining.
Oh my
and
God.
are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Okay, to be fair, imagine how quick you could mine Bitcoin with Noose's computing power. You'd actually probably still be able to strike it rich. I'm pretty sure you'd win every block. With Noose's computing power, you would win every single block. That's crazy. Hey, Nihilux, I'd go all in too.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Very volatile.
Life's full of ups and downs, right?
It is very volatile.
The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
I mean, true. I mean, look at those who got Bitcoin when it was $2.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
You know?
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this pom-pom?
It sure as shit is.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
You're back and you're hit with Nihilux, our white-haired woman.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Also, can there really be, I mean, that means they're related. Copyright stuff is really complicated. And why is it called King Pom-Pom?
As the conductor, Pom-Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom-Pom Kong, can we?
Would I rather have Pom-Pom Mech or Vetus Mech? Vetus Mech, Star Traveler all day. Pom-Pom Mech doesn't even come close. Come on, dude. That's an easy choice. You gotta give me something better than that.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
What happened to her? Hello? Did she lose her voice? Did they forget this line? But if it feels a bit one-sided, if I'm only the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask.
They forgot that line.
Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too.
Whoa.
I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Pearluxe Corp. How's that sound?
Okay, sure.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999.
999!
The only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
I'm in. Absolutely. Sounds like a sweet deal. All you had to do was say, you give me something.
Souvenir in the entire
I'm in.
universe? Our conductor will definitely love it.
I'm not giving it to Pom-Pom. What are you talking about? I'm keeping it.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Why does Pom-Pom get it? He's not out here. Hustling, bustling, roaming around. What is over here that's an enemy? Oh. Oh, look at you guys. You guys are something a little special, huh? Oh.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
Dude, this is literally Disney. A Pearluxe Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate shot, adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you look like a Mechatron warrior. Oh, it's like those things, the boards.
Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
You know, you put your head through the board.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, hold on now. Hold on, I gotta get a good angle. Gotta get a good angle. Hold on now. There we go. Bang!
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
No.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
Oh, Welt's off. He ran away already again.
In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Deal. Damn it, they suckered us. They suckered us. God damn, see how easy it is?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to
See how easy it is to sucker us? Are we just gonna skip this line? Yep, VIP access. Move aside.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
I thought I heard gold-plated as well.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Perhaps? Oh.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment.
We've got to make sure we thank her.
Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
We can take it. Probably.
Since we still have the tour to go through,
never mind.
Please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
Good point. We don't want to carry it with us the whole time.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Got enough artifacts to carry around. Don't
now
need that.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design
King
Lab.
Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Oh, we know Welt. Dude, this is actually Disney. There's this one ride that you could take in Disney, and it guides you through, like, assembling a car that goes really fast. Test track. I'm not reading any of these right now. I'll read them all later.
For your safety, please observe all safety guidelines.
Unless they're, like, presented to us as the quest, we're saving them. You're the what? Yes, I am.
No way! You're Miss Raccoon!
Yes, I am.
No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express.
No photos.
Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
It should go in our room, hopefully.
I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Your senior?
And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, super fan.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Because we're the protagonist.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
Hold on, here we go. We gotta read them off whenever he pastes them. Time to figure, time to sin. Your time's done when you begin. Live for suffer, live for revenge. Now your life comes to an end. Taste the blood, taste your fate. Swallow your pride with your hate. Look, every time I'm pretty sure it's the same guy who comes in here and I have to summon a demon. Okay, he comes in here with some scripture, I have to summon a demon. But that's fine.
I don't just follow the fluffy series.
No problem.
I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Oh, buddy, there's a lot. What is...
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night.
Oh, wow, they know about that too, huh?
Your speech was so inspiring.
Stop it, man. You're making me blush. Now, can somebody get security over here? Because I feel like this guy's gonna try to, like, you know, attack me or something.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home.
Oh my god.
If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
No, that's okay, buddy. You can leave it there.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
All right. Okay.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago.
No,
kid.
not exactly like you. You were much
Don't
more
worry.
chill.
She won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
I was just thinking about calling security, actually.
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborne from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name...
Wait, what?
Well, my real name doesn't matter.
Wait, is Welt about to fangirl over this guy?
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Devil May Cry 3 Battle OST lyrics. Oh, geez, man. Yeah, keep them coming. I'll summon demons all you want. I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Fulwish TV's Mechatron Warrior series.
Sorry, Welt.
Following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
Okay.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's
Now he's gonna ask for your autograph.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
Hey, this guy isn't just a random guy. He's like another, like, kind of... He's probably, like, famous on the planet, you know? So what do you usually get up to around here besides be weird and creepy?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Fulwish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality.
Ooh.
My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
Oh, wait, he's like a Power
How should I
Ranger,
put
right?
this?
Those are like the Power
My
Rangers?
teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
You think the hair looks off? You also know Welt was an idol with Kevin, aka Finon? I didn't know that.
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Oh yeah, Welt's going with this guy.
Fulwish TV and Pearluxe Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Pearluxe Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Pearluxe Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Yeah, that's the power of marketing, I guess. Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
Yeah.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. I think they just tried some new hairstyles, you know? So maybe that's why it feels off. Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit.
As you saw,
we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
Oh. Well, what the hell is that?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
All right, whoop your ass for free, I guess.
Perfect timing. The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Handing out ass whoopings.
That's the weight of fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
I was ready to call security.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
Wait a minute. Oh wait, are we battling?
Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Oh, we're mecha fighting?
So, follow me, everyone.
Either way, we're gonna kick this guy's ass. Oh, what the hell are oh, these are the misfits. Oh, these are the what am I doing over there? What is this abomination? Yo, if I saw this thing running at me, I would be terrified. Oh, man. What am I doing here? Oh, no, not again. Yo, boss, been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements from my imitation? How did I become an exhibit? The Witcher on stage is me, Fearflecto. Well, I don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fulwish across the blue sitting right here, but I figured that this fan creation strayed a little bit too far from the original design. And honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pet my forehead. Okay, great. Instant noodles? Oh no, I don't want to fight this thing right now. Oh no, no. Oh gosh darn it. I wonder if my theories are gonna prove right. I guess we'll find out.
Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Did I show you the true soul of fan creation? That's an abstract soul. Ball should really get it. Soul. I'm itching to get started and can't wait to dive into my training. See you next time. All right, buddy. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the thing with this game. Any Hoyo game. You might get some answers, but you're damn sure gonna have some questions at the end of the quest.
This
I can guarantee
is
that.
Pearluxe Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab.
Dude, this is literally the test track.
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons
Right
of
at Disney World.
Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
I got a couple theories, to be honest. But they kind of just come up as we play. Does Planarcadia really need that many Mechatrons? Pearluxe Corp have changed Planarcadia.
Pearluxe Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagine and Planarcadia.
But they're not just like set theories. I mean, in my opinion, there is a lot of different ways certain things can go. So While some may be like, oh, I think this is gonna happen, a lot of it's like, I wonder which way they take, you know? Like, I am able to see different roads they could take, pretty much, and assuming one of those roads ends up being the one. But the Himeko stuff, I didn't see coming. I didn't see her dad just playing a trick on us, so I was already wrong there. I think everyone was wrong there. I didn't see a single person say Himeko's dad is just playing a joke.
Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imaginae will be created in the future.
Most likely.
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imaginae in Planarcadia?
We think of it in our head. Well, okay, yeah, we think of it in our head, then we draw the physical form. I'm playing the whole quest. If you want to know my biggest theory right now, is Asat Pramod is behind the scenes of the Smiley cult, and Asat Pramod is therefore behind the killings of the people. And I don't know like what his intention or like what his role is with the Herald of Death, but I feel like Asat Pramod is involved with the Herald of Death. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. But I feel like I was also saying earlier, maybe Asat Pramod, it's possible maybe that he created the Herald of Death, and the Herald of Death is an Imaginae, and then he just created another Imaginae of the Herald of Death who's recreating the killings. I feel like that could be a possibility, but that was kind of a new one. But yeah, my whole thing is Asat Pramod with the Smiley cult. Behind the scenes. He's the guy. Drawing the physical form.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in.
Yes, sir, I've learned a lot. Yes, ma'am.
Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste.
Oh.
In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
So that's in the next 31 years.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
Yeah, that's like me yapping about Alice and Genshin. I can go on and on.
That's why Pearluxe Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Come on. Welt's new VA is great. Great job. Sounds close enough to the OG that by the time this patch is over, we'll forget completely how the OG sounded. And I like his enthusiasm. I honestly feel like his enthusiasm is a bit more than the original Welt VA, to be honest. I promise Alice isn't #1. It's gotta be someone else. I'm not saying she's #1 in the universe. I'm just saying she's #1 in the universe we've met so far. Sir Logi might be above her power-wise, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
I mean, Welt hasn't had a voice in forever. Any missing VAs this patch? Not that I've noticed so far. I don't think so either. I think we're finally moving past that. All right, what do we want to do this Mechatron? Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. That's me in character creation for sure.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing.
I need the perfect character. While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Achievement from hard work, like the way I'll finally find my legendary sword in Crimson Desert. It will come. It will come. It will come.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards.
Where's the fun in that?
Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scroolum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete.
Don't worry, it's coming.
Your blueprints.
What do you just
Dude, I got a minigun on this guy.
It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Hell yeah. The elation we experience in the process. We're gonna yoink that. We're gonna yoink this. Okay, I pressed the button, but sure. Hello, sir.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Here you go.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Elation. Well, are you ready? Hop in.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Bro, no way.
Well then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
I would totally let Welt do it. I would.
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron.
Okay.
Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
I will.
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
I'm heading out. We have fought things larger than this. I just want to put that out there. Ooh, look at that. Oh, interplanar jump time. Dude, I feel like Welt would make this thing come alive on accident. All the wish power he'd put into this bad boy. You'll be tasked with installing the arm, shoulder guards. Yep, that's what you just said. Follow all instructions. Utilize the detonator to remove any parts from the frame. Engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Palpable, you say?
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Nippers, hobby knife,
What?
sandpaper, sanding stick. Pearluxe doesn't provide any of these.
Well, what's that way? Hold on a minute.
But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it bravely.
Gotta get that big one. Boom.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Pearluxe Corp are so proud of.
Okay. Yeah, he should, because he doesn't need to know how to make it. Exactly. He just has to think it. Thinking is believing. Whoa, what's this? Oh, Kablamo. What up, Crumb? Kamali? What is... Oh, I didn't read it. No. Hold on. Hold on now. Whoa. Look at those speedy ones. Wait a minute, did I miss something? Oh, alright. Oh, it's probably up here, right? Yep. How did I know? Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't even realize that it like went away and I'm still sitting there just trying to shoot it. Faster, faster, faster! Dude, honestly, there were like 3 of those things that said some crazy stuff in the last patch. We gotta mark that so I go back and look at those. I don't know if they said anything valuable there, but you never know. What's up here? Oh, hello. Hello, mister. Hello, mister. That looks cool. It looks like he's staring into my soul. Oh. Which one do we want to teleport into? This one? Sure. Kablam. Kablam, kablam. Step on me. What? Oh, wait, let me back up. Oh, I see. Step on me. Make sure there's nothing hidden.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Look at that, we got the arm in.
Good. We're done with the arm for now.
For now?
Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Okay. Look, it's wee. Oh, wee. Where are you going, sir? Rain on me. Yup. A cat's golden rule.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
That's a long one, huh? All right.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Boing, boing, boing. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, wait. Oh, okay. All right, yep, well. That'll throw you through a loop, eh?
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Oh, I can't do that. I can't go up there yet. Blam. Oh, yeah. Boing. Get that out of here. Chest. Oh, wait, what's that button do? Oh, well, that helps. Shoulder pads.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly
Look
the
at Welt
soul
just
of
watching.
Pearluxe Corp.
Yo, Welt is down there so upset right now. He's like, that could be me. That could be me, but I'm stuck in here. That could be me putting this mech
Now,
together.
For the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
All right. The Daybreak blade. Ooh.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire.
Fire!
Awaken!
Oh, I didn't wait for it to... Oh, no, I did. Okay.
Accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
That's right, I did that.
The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Wait, do I get paid for this? That's right. Congrats. Run, nameless charge.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
All right, if you insist, I will do such. Let's ride. Is that a primo jump? Now we're in Genshin Impact.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Hello. Is he talking to me? Dude, he's got the eyes of a Vishap.
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Oh, I'm driving this thing.
That's right. With the completion
Will they
of the
let us
Mechatron
drive it?
assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Oh my god. Maybe?
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%.
Come on, let me destroy a building. Let me do it. Don't take this away from me.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborne, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you.
Come on.
While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit.
What?
Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Kablam. All these mini games they make, I better be able to drive this Mechatron.
I merged with the Mechatron?
Oh, Welt is really upset now.
Where am I now?
Welt is so upset now. Yes. Let's punch it.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox.
Let's go, buddy.
Look, those
Oh my
dazzling
god, we actually...
train traversing through the stars.
I mean, kinda.
Enhanced full body armor. A steadfast shield for the people.
Boom! Oh wait, no, we can!
What a powerful strike.
Yes!
That's our hero, Little Raccoon.
Dude, I was actually like 50-50 they'd let us drive it or not. Oh, I was actually 50-50 whether they would let us do it or not. Yeah, come here, come here. Bang!
City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero.
Yeah, screw this building. Oh my god, wait, I can go in between.
The city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
I'm taking on the whole city. Oh, sorry, people are living there. I can't do those ones. Bang. Oh, are those all the destroyable ones? Okay, can I step out the car?
Duomension City
No.
has made it through the worst of it. Hero, now it's your call.
Come here, big boy.
Or wipe out the monsters entirely. Hero, you decide.
Oh, we're wiping out the monsters entirely. What do we mean? Of course we are. Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern in their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness. They only succeed in adding to it. True. Real and true. Go, go, Power Rangers!
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that?
The Power Rangers. They did a mech battle in HI3? Nice.
Trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
It is I. That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning.
Now show Star Traveler.
And new generations of superheroes. You will face off here to determine the victor!
We gotta fight all 4 of them? But they're the Power Rangers.
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze!
Oh my god, they're literally Power Rangers.
Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling! Kah!
They're literally the Power
Shadow
Rangers.
of the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, dawn lands.
Dude, the only thing I can think of when I see the Power Rangers is like the ghetto Power Rangers like YouTube videos.
Edge that never fades. Cinderborne. You can do it, friend.
Darkness waits, and dawn awakens!
Just don't let them merge.
Squadron, arise!
Don't let them merge. Just let's avoid the merging, and I think we'll be good. This is so cringe. What's going on?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
Dude, Welt couldn't have done
If
this.
we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
Yeah, that sounds great, but yeah, don't worry about that. I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence.
Let's kick the little one first.
Hey, Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
Yeah, Gray. You have something to say,
My
Buster?
friend, you know what?
What?
Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
Okay.
I think about what you would do when facing danger.
Not turn into a
It is
Mechatron.
Your adventure stories that give me strength.
Okay.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Oh, I won't. In that case, let me give you some pointers. Ka-chow.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Phantasmoon rises.
Welt is so mad right now.
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Wait a minute, how the hell does this work?
One and only Trailblazer.
What? What? What do I do? Enhance.
It's your turn.
Yeah, you gotta be better than that, buddy. Kablam.
Where are you hiding?
Ooh, AoE. Radish, that's exactly what it is, brother. How'd you know? That's exactly what it is, actually. 8 damage. 8 damage. Yikes. Oh, time to die.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful.
Are they merging? No, don't merge. Don't let him merge. If he merges, we're cooked.
Not good.
Got him.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down.
You'll never back down. Never back down. Never what? Never back down. Never what?
Face your struggle.
Never give up.
Teach me your ways.
Yo, someone stop this guy.
Never surrender. Doesn't escape me.
This strike contains all my respect.
What?
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging.
You see that, boys?
That is.
That's motion.
Limitless possibility.
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
That's motion right there. Daybreak Replica Strike. Trailblaze Infinity. Yeah, see, Silver Wolf's got 999. We got infinity, though. To infinity and beyond. Blam! AoE spin attack.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
We just absolutely destroyed the Power Rangers. Also, what was that line at the end? That was straight Buzz Lightyear to infinity and beyond. Come on, man.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
That was sick, though. I'm happy we got to pilot those.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a
That
real
was sick.
city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Yeah, can I do it again? Oh, yeah, see? Heck yeah, I wish I could go another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback.
Well, hold on now.
Your satisfaction and approval are
I
our
didn't say all
greatest
that.
motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
That's sick. All right, hold on. We're going to talk to the Power Rangers in a second. I have to pee again, and I'm going to grab food. So give me 2 minutes this time. And then we'll talk to the... Dude, they look so... Look at them back there, man. What are they wearing? The goddamn Power Rangers, dude. Like, it's 1997. Hey, to be fair, it is 1999 in this game. Like, it's 1999 right now, so... I guess it works.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Oh, shit. I accidentally called emergency.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. Almost time to wrap up the assignment again. Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Alright, go Power Ranger. Go Power Ranger. Should we check our bingo? I don't think we have anything on bingo right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think we have a thing on the bingo. Besides the free space. Nothing yet. Alright, Power Rangers, what's up?
As expected of my senior, that was awesome!
You like that shit?
My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
True. Your team gets along really, really well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
Chicken, noodle, broccoli, carrot, cheese.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
I mean, kinda.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
You know what, this base.
Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
You know what, Cinderborne, that's the best thing you've said so far.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
I'll take him. He was a little weird, but I'll take him.
Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie.
He's got the right mentality.
How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
So long as you stay true to your own path. Yeah. Actually
Anyone
based.
who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
If you insist.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
We gotta bust a better pose than that.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Oh. We don't even get to see it?
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl.
Oh my god, I forgot we came here to meet Pearl.
Oh,
she's probably like, what the hell took you guys so long?
Big fan before we go?
New prediction for the future. Cinderborne joins the Express.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
No, you would join me.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
That dude's so... Is that Blaze?
Senior?
And he's the leader?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero.
Wow.
But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
So you mean to tell me this guy actually made it out of the hood?
Later, when I read about the Astral Express
That's a
story
true
online
come up.
and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization.
Probably saved your life. I
Now,
saved this guy's
too, have
life.
a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them.
Like, we definitely
whenever
saved...
danger appears.
We definitely saved this guy's life. That's amazing. Inspirational.
But I'm just too weak.
It's all right, buddy.
I don't
hit
have
the gym.
immense strength like the Express Nameless.
Gotta hit the gym.
I don't even have any special talents.
Oof, that's tough.
Maybe I've chosen a path that...
I didn't mean to hit that. Doesn't really work for me. The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
You're damn right it is.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
Or a criminal. Depends on the situation. But besides that...
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Me too, man. You know, if he didn't push so hard, I would actually invite him onto the Express, but he came off a little strong at first, so we gotta give him a little cooldown time.
We can view the grayscale models in development. This trip is totally worth it.
Oh, that duck. That duck is fangirling harder than Welt.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Dude, I had a blast. Looks like I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Pearluxe Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Pearluxe. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Whoa. Now here's the thing though. It's the easiest way to take out the competition. You don't just try to be more famous than them, you just kill them, and then they can't be more famous than you. But then again, they can. I think that's what that other guy was saying, is that they can become... You can become less famous and more like infamous if you put on a bad enough image. Like if you... What did he say? Wish of ill power? You know, and then the audience tries to work against you. So I guess it could go the bad way. What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much.
Oh boy.
Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I feel like Mechatrons and cat ears would really take up.
Did you hear what that guy just said? Did you hear what that guy just said? I feel like Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off. Oh my god, imagine. Cypher Mechatron. That would be a dream come true. A Cypher Mechatron. I can see it. I can see it now.
Over here,
in its glory.
here.
Where are you?
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2? Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Well, how do you feel, buddy?
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
That's jealousy, March.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent
I had a
Fulwish
feeling.
to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
I didn't say it, but I had a feeling that Nihilux was not in the IPC. Then who was that Miss Nihilux?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Yeah.
Miss Nihilux?
I had a feeling.
Who? Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Pearluxe Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Pearluxe Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
She pulled a sparkle.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing?
Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No, no scam. No scam. I gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
We should catch her. I'm still upset she left us with a failing newspaper.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
If it's convenient, shall we head out now?
Yeah.
I'll show you the way.
Yeah.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Technically, wouldn't this be on Pharaon's fault? Like, he's at fault here because he didn't bring us to the next person? Like, if somebody's getting fired, it's Pharaon.
Welcome,
It is what it is.
to Pearluxe Corp, the Mechatron production line.
CEO's secretary. Hey, Mia. Goodbye, Mia.
Pearl demonstrated the
cutscene.
full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Ooh, no. We've been in Penacony the whole time. We've been in Penacony all along. Ooh. Bang. Well, that was pretty cool. Oh, she's just trying to be cute. It's working.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
I'm gonna start calling you Kokomi.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearluxe employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Not at all. I had a blast.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearluxe's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee
that's
ID.
Right.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Oh, no.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
Wait, why was he sent there to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation? Did they have 2 masks? Or were they just lying to finesse this guy, aka Scott? Because by that time, they had already given up their mask, no?
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities.
Skirk's voice actor? Is it? I don't know, look it up.
As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon games.
It's like what Nihilux just said to us. We don't need to fight each other. I don't think the IPC knew that the mask was already gone. True. It's a good point. True.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Yes?
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
You want the real goal or the goal I'm gonna tell you? Before setting off, you spoke to Himeko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games. Oh, this is a little cutaway.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Wait a minute, time out. Ashveil's VA is Lygus. He is engaged to Pearl's VA? Wait a minute, is it really? I didn't even hear it. That's crazy. I think because Lygus has like that, the effect on his voice, and then the cadence of his voice is obviously sinister too, so I didn't even make the connection there. About the goal of Phantasmoon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
Oh, yeah, what do we want? What do we want from
I think
this?
the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
True.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader. I don't know if the trip would have turned out any differently. We would have agreed and she would have still told us to come here. We would have been in the same place. I'm gonna be real. Rear, Lygus, Ashveil, same VA. Pearl and Skirk, same VA. Damn. So Rear is engaged to Pearl. I wonder how Thelindis would feel about that.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
That's such a hilarious
That's
idea.
right.
I can totally picture it.
Because in the initial trailer, like he said, he kind of wanted to deal with it. He kind of wanted to do it, right? Yao Guang's VA and Cyrene's VA are in a relationship? Jesus, that's crazy. What? Damn, so they're all just in the same circle, huh?
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin
Like
with,
Aha wants to take out
this is
destruction.
far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
So what do? Do we just agree? If we become Aha for a minute and then we agree to lead it within that minute, does then Aha bear responsibility to continue to lead it after that minute? Is that a valid loophole? I guess that's what we are thinking.
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Yeah, true. So that's our logic behind it. He'll just continue
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Exactly. What was the line before that? Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face, cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions. Okay. Yeah. We don't want to be told what to do.
The only question is, will AHA agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Okay, Pom Pom, you gonna share how you know this?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Dude, Pom Pom, I swear to God, at the craziest times. Remember Pom Pom in Euphorius was like, run! Remember that? And Pom Pom, hello? Bro's just coming out of nowhere after sweeping up the corner. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, I know them. Yeah, they? Them? Oh, of course they'd agree. Of course. They owe us a debt, don't you know? No, I don't know.
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh. Well, damn. The nameless AHA's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Ashveil Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. Telemicrowave oven, 1. Supersonic slippers, 2. Optical camouflage cloak. Where can we get one of those? Anti-gravity levitation carpet, 1. Hater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavilli. Oh, they were sword fighting with brooms. Okay. Leviathan tooth, 2. Trim conductor's outfit. Oh god. Oregon dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. What the? Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items, 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling, an erotic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to Pi solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for the century is jointly assumed with Akavilli. Alright, I don't know what that means. Satellite unit, 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Horante. Duchy? I said Duchy. Okay. Anti-beast horde naval cannon, sourced from the old Lundinium exhibition hall. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere. Fear of planet Smiley during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers and avoid song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects. Hold on, what? Roaring Golden Pothos accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of the Nameless? That's the tavern? A shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 as yak fodder, 10 as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Oh. Half an Astral Express? We lost half an Astral Express? Wait a minute. Half an Astral Express? Dead or Aha? The scroll signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves? I don't know, honestly. I mean, it very well could be. This is the, like, Aha seems pretty just normal. He's crazy. Definitely crazy. Right? But I could see him being a human.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Okay. What?
Probably.
Probably. Sounds good enough to me. I'm down.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yes, that is my plan. Yeah, but we really didn't know how the Express crashed. We just knew it did crash. And then we saw, like, the animation or whatever, like the trailer, the fake trailer had the Express blowing up, but then it makes you wonder, like, is that the real thing that happened, like, however long ago, you know?
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
But hold on. Real quick. Astral Express, because... They disappeared, eventually landed into an unknown planet. Like, there was... We'll have to look into that. Oh, it was. Okay, yeah, it was said. I do remember this. I know it was on the Express. I think I remember this being brought up in, like, other videos and stuff. I just forgot. And finally got the opportunity and blew up half the Express and an entire planet. And I mean, that's from, like, forever ago, no? I mean, that's, like, early on. I forgot about that.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic.
What kind of logic, Pearl? Final Domain and Divergent Universe has 3 bosses? Oh my god, that can happen?
If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
What's that? Why every time we're talking to Pearl, there's some random noises going on? They should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box.
On. Okay.
I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games. Because...
But hold on. I'm sorry. This devlog thing again. The him crashing it, I think that's where I got confused, because that doesn't necessarily mean that's when it like crashed though, right? Ah. I think that's why I was confused. Like, yes, it blows it up. But it's not like half of it was just gone, right? It's not like that half is like what crashed. Yeah. In Nameless's memory bubble, Pom-Pom claimed that Aha is the worst Nameless in the universe because they blew up the Astral Express into 2 pieces.
I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh yeah, they're never coming to Switch. No way. This is no way. Pearl as a supplicant. Can Intellitrons also become a supplicant? And is this going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Ah, that's right.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Pearluxe Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himeko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
Does this count as, IPC starts showing signs of manipulating Express? Little bit.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
Oh, whoops.
An ally like Sparksy?
Yeah.
It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Oh yeah, I was gonna check our inventory. We did take her mask, that's right. I remember now. I couldn't remember if we did or not. Or what happened to it. Okay, besides her mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Fulwish Syndicate's missing mask.
Ah.
I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands.
Oh.
Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Well, she gave it to a certain somebody.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's your biggest weakness, though.
An IPC senior executive, Planarcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it.
But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
True.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. No, trust me, we talked to Sparksy. They do not want to see that.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
Yeah, what do they want to do with the minute?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Yeah, because your ether editing isn't a one-to-one, is it?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
The lack of the creative side that robots have. Too much logic. Too much logic.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Good question.
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced
Here
yet?
we go.
These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing that doesn't come for free though, right? Miss?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
How?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Wet my what? Let's just continue. Let's keep it pushing.
I was thinking of having Pearluxe Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name...
Oh, that's right.
How about... Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
How's that giving up a sliver of our...
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
We can defend ourselves, March. Come on now. Look at what we've done so far. You willing to hand over the advantage to us?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Fulwish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Well, I guess we got one option. Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins,
I really feel like we should make a better
I have
name,
one
though.
more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Okay, why?
Doesn't Pearluxe own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Ooh, a coin. Thank you. Is this Adventurine's ship? Oh, it is. What's that supposed to mean?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Adventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
All right, Pearl.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
All right, Pearl. Oh, surprise! Stab!
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
True, actually.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always?
Money.
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads.
What'd you find?
After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you.
Oh!
The omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Forgot a voice line again? No problem, I got this. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following Following the usual human drama tropes.
Don't worry, I'll fill in.
Am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
Kablam!
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
9.
It's not about the money.
9.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Sounds good to me.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
It is funny because earlier when he was going 3,000 to 30,000, I said 300 million, and now that's where we're at. But we're on a different topic.
I'm not your lackey, Intellatron. Tell me the answer.
Yeah, because I don't think they're actually involved. But why would they want to pay this?
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation
$1
process.
billion?
And make it a cool billion
Damn,
for
I
me.
would have sold for 100 mil.
Money
I should have.
or answer? Your call.
Damn. I mean, yeah, Ashveil knows what he was doing. I would have been out at 100 mil. Not knowing I could have gotten more.
I want the answer.
Damn. Please don't fade.
An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
The answer is, I don't know much.
Oh my god.
Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together...
Should have taken the billion.
Sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. We got a name, Marcus. You know, sounds like somebody who'd go on a killing spree. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild's School of Evolutionary Perfection. Interesting.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel. Give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
But it's not like the IPC's doing. It could have just been a rogue guy who was a part of the IPC, and that's why they paid it out. Probably. I don't think the IPC had anything to actually do with it.
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
True.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
I guess we gotta find this Miss Yabali then.
And during the Phantasmoon games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too.
Yep.
Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
And if I remember correctly, one of the readables said that fear is even more powerful.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. Passage at times not exactly kind, is it?
I guess not.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation.
Oh my, greedy,
Whoever
greedy.
this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Look at that. Easy.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
Sometime later, somewhere in Duomension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But nah.
Shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Taking people out of their misery,
Not knowing
huh?
who you are, not knowing why you exist here. That isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated.
She's talking about
hunted,
us.
Gathered.
She's talking about us.
But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
True.
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days
don't like
when everyone
DoorDash?
was starving and at the mercy of the harvest.
You don't like a little DoorDash?
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
Oh, my
apologies.
camera.
I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts.
Hold. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Dude, I think what the problem is I have too much power going through my surge protector, and it's just not like pushing it up to my camera now. So I gotta get like another protector and then go into a wall outlet. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like that's the problem. Hello, I'm back.
You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
Just did.
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
So we gotta go after that lady. What was it, Miss Kaluba or something? I can't remember exactly.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
You're one of them.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
The true culprit, I believe.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
It's like creating a disease to sell the cure. You know, make the people go crazy, then form this cure of the happy smiles, but then get them all to join a cult and actually then destroy them from the inside type of deal, you know? Or maybe just a Supremod took advantage of the situation. Could be one or the other. I don't know.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
Or it could be simply a Supremod is using that as like his vision. He's using somebody else to act as the copycat in the vision of the original Herald of Death. You know what I mean? There's multiple ways it could go, in my opinion.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
Oh, you have no idea, miss.
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
They are a cult.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
He may be a better detective.
Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society?
Fulwish.
Her name's Fulwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fulwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Both.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Fulwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
I think she kind of got played a little bit, if I'm being honest. It'll make it seem like she's the one responsible, but I don't know. Dumpa District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn. Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes. Orc talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? About 5 minutes ago. Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Fulwish TV, Fulwish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed. Just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. Kablam.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker?
Yeah.
Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fulwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
Whoa! Whoa!
I want more happiness.
I'm almost there. Dude, you hear that line out of context, and that could have been anything. You know what I'm saying? That was insane.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fulwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fulwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fulwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
Oh, wait, what? Less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself. If money really could accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet. Okay. She wishes it never happens, so that way the IPC. Okay.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
True.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Kaboom.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public.
That's actually a good point. So he didn't even need to ask Pearl for permission. He could have just done it.
If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done.
Oh.
So tell me,
but he still
Mr.
did.
Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
It speaks to his character. It shows that he's still honorable even though he doesn't have to be.
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform.
Yeah, where is the
Wear it
monkey?
Too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Fulwish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Maybe the monkey's out on a mission. You know? Try to communicate. Hello.
I got called into another chat
Ooh,
with the boss today.
Bad.
Never thought he'd care about me this much.
He's gonna get fired soon. Don't tell him.
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Fulwish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
What?
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
What?
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
See,
it should be fun.
Drugs. Too many drugs.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket.
Yeah.
I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
Boom. Boom. Smiley cult is behind it.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
I mean, is it though? Hello.
Oh, we meet again.
Oh boy.
Hey, Lady Mechatron.
You can't.
How have you
No,
been?
sir. The robots aren't. You can't do that.
Since I joined the Research
No.
Society,
No.
I've made so many
Oh
new
my God.
friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me.
I'm not even considered recyclable waste.
Dude, imagine if humans, like us, could actually create things by thinking of them and drawing them. People would definitely have fuckable robots by now. Like we'd be there. They'd be personalized in the houses without a doubt. You'd walk into your friend's house, you'd accidentally see their robot, and you'd be like, dude, what the hell is going on? And I'd be like, sorry, I just couldn't get Cypher out of my head. It is what it is.
But here,
Huh?
in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Yeah, he talks to you, huh?
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
More drugs, please.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will.
Ooh, I will,
No
huh?
pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
I doubt it. Look at the smiles. Creepy.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Nah, they'll just be like, she's fine.
Please make some room for Miss Fulwish.
Those are some,
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
I mean, okay, nice design choice with the hypnosis, or the circles in the eyes like hypnosis. Nice, nice, nice.
Very happy!
What'd you miss? Well, some dude was trying to speak to a robot in a suggestive manner. Once again.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious.
Is she English?
But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss.
Oh.
Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably.
Not in a good way.
I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them.
Ooh.
Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one.
Bro, is it just me or are her eyes tweaking? Are her eyes tweaking? Like, look, this one looks like it goes up higher than this one. Like it's like one's open and one's like twitching, like, you know, like that kind of, you know what I'm talking about? Like, this eye is tweaking. She's taking too many drugs. Did you know Mona's bird simp came back too during the event quest? No, I did not. Wait, what are you saying?
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live.
Nah, that eye is tweaking for sure.
At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like.
No.
That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Dude, she was starting to get me for a minute, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, great voice actress. You know, she delivered that very well, and it was very soothing and smooth to listen to all that. But, problem is, lady, you're not hearing Aha. Whatever voice you're hearing, I'll tell you what, it's not Aha. It ain't Aha, and it's probably Mr. Pramod. And you're just the innocent deliverer. You don't even know what's happening to you. You're getting played like a fiddle.
Everyone,
yeah, that was
I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Yeah.
Miss Bell Woods,
GG.
You left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija, Did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again?
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
If this is supposed to cheer me up, it's literally doing the opposite. One, I'm about to fall asleep. Two, I'm sad as fuck now. Lady, you're doing the opposite.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently
her eyes are
tore
definitely
us away
tweaking
from that
that for real.
sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
We could
They
use them to our
flooded us
advantage, though.
with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
We're gonna save them from a Sapramad, but then use them all to our advantage to win the games over the IPC. Boom. I've solved it.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
I would bet money that there's at least 5 people out there that listen to this while playing this game and quit their job. I would literally bet money on it. There are at least 5 people that will play through this quest and quit their job.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
Like that duck.
You
See?
I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
What do you mean, why? She's literally talking about how people just go on with their lives in a continuous loop, and it's just leading them towards depression, sadness, because their lives are meaningless, just like the duck said. Oh, my boss doesn't even appreciate me. After all that shit she just spewed out, people are gonna hear this, and at least 5 people are gonna be like, you know what? My life is shit. My job is shit. You know what? I hate this crap. I'm gonna quit and make a change in my life to be happier. Telling you, bro. Telling you, bro. Believe it.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
You look like a vampire.
Miss Fulwish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again?
No.
It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another, can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that AHA bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And AHA will grant your life a transformation!
Welcome to the cult.
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of AHA, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill AHA's wish?
Ooh, was that too loud? Is she gonna say something?
Yes.
Oh.
To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
It's just like there's no way it is AHA, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that's why I'm like, whatever she's hearing, if she actually is hearing anything and it isn't just the drug that's making her eye tweak out, it's definitely a Sapper mod, you know? Second final boss vibes, then we fight final boss. Exactly. 4.2 Sapper mod boss fight. That's still my prediction. Okay, next. Oh my god, that was creepy.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
They're crazy.
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Real.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Miss, what drugs do you want and how do I get my hands on them? Because goddamn, those things slap.
Miss Fulwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
This is the left.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case,
It's
aren't
all the
you?
same.
So, you were expecting us.
Oh.
Dude, look at
I heard
you!
the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place.
Look at the smiley faces tweaking like her. Dude! Yeah, no, alright, I'm sorry, guys. Look at this shit. Like, you're gonna tell me no one in this audience, they're so down bad that they're gonna look at the smiley face and be like, oh yeah, that's perfectly fucking normal. Come on, bruh.
They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Exactly, a glitched emoji.
Though
What?
Rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
True. What do you think about that?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Oh shit. Hey, look, maybe we should take this to a more private setting. Oh, Christ. Oh, we're about to get attacked by an angry cult. Oh, yeah, well, here we go. Yep, good job. We set ourselves up for this one.
Wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook.
So it's not Scientology. Scientology is the scam religion, where they always need more money. You know, they're the scam cult.
Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Yeah. Fulwish.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
Ooh, her mask is off now.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you?
Oh.
From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
True. True. This is it's 1999 now, lady.
The Fulwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
We should have had this conversation in private.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
This is not going well.
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Oh my god. Dude, the smiley face is making... Tell me that's not a coincidence. The eye is tweaking here just like her eye is tweaking too. Like, her eye is 100% tweaking. Like, it's not like moving, but it's definitely lower here than it is on this side. And this is doing the same thing. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's purposeful.
The Herald of Death
Maybe I'm
has
on drugs.
returned. He's here in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Fulwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantasmoon games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
As a ghost, perhaps?
He's immortal? A demon?
Okay, they act like ghosts don't exist. Don't exist on this planet. Like they haven't seen Imagine ghosts. Come on, man.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
You are doomed. Yep, GG. Better tool up.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Well, hold on. You're not helping your cult's cause here. You're advocating for that, or you're like making it a case as to why they would do what they did.
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Yeah, see, they did it. They did it. I don't care. They did it. Someone did it unknowingly.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Yep, that's it, buddy. You cracked the case now.
You useless officials!
Oh boy.
15 years ago, you failed and let him get away, and that's why he's back again now.
This is terrible. This couldn't have gone more wrong. What if Ashveil is the Herald of Death? I mean, he could be. At this, I mean, shit. Yeah, it could be. Good one, Fulwish. Good one, Fulwish.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
All right. Go ahead, set the playing ground, Fulwish. We'll see who wins. Go ahead. We're on your turf.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness,
and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
The happy do not die. Well, that's just not true.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Drugs, Ashveil. Drugs.
Yes, yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to...
Wait a minute!
We won't die. Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
What? What?
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantasmoon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us.
I'm scared. Infect the Phantasmoon with happiness. See? See, it's similar to like what Sparksy did with her mimetic virus. Okay. But it's more of a slow burn. Sparksy went for the quick, fast burn, you know? And it grew too fast, and it proved itself to be way too troublesome for the world. Too fast. This one right here is a Sopramod's nice little slow burn. Nice little slow burn. Yeah, those smiles were in Ashveil's trailer. Yeah. Because is his plan to infiltrate the cult in the trailer and then rescue the girl who was being initiated into the cult, who was the recipient. But the game made Ashveil seem like the bad guy, the villain, but he was actually the savior. But the game from the cult's perspective is the one trying to save the one trying to go after the recipient is the villain. You know? But to everyone else outside of the cult, it would be the good guy. Because you don't want to join a cult.
Silence!
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boss. No. In the trailer, you mean? Oh, that was not Nihilux.
I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of Planarcadia.
I don't think it was Nihilux in that group. It was all just black and white smiles. Did I miss something? Did I not see something?
Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us?
Hey, Ashveil. Ashveil, play along.
Embrace eternal happiness.
Ashveil, this is your chance. Play along. Oh, you know what? I got it up here on my screen. It was Nihilux's hat. You're right. It might be her hat in the front one. This right here, right? Yeah, that could have been her hat. Well, I'll have to see the picture of her again. Is that Nihilux's hat? Maybe? Short hair, though. I'm gonna say no. Short hair. This person's got short hair. Nihilux has longer hair. Good catch, though. I didn't even catch that. Almost. I could have... Yeah, you bring up a good point. Yeah, different design. Close. I didn't even think of it, though. It was a good almost catch. If it was right, it would have been a good catch, but it was wrong, so it was a good bad catch, I guess. I'm trying to give you credit, you know? I'm trying to give you a little bit of credit here. All right, Ashveil, join the cult. Here's your chance. Come on, infiltrate. Here you go. Come on. You see it. You see it.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling...
I thought it was a chance to infiltrate. We will. The question is... No! No! Not Gray!
Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Oh my god, wait a minute. He moved his mouth, but I didn't hear anything. Nothing came out. Is he gonna infiltrate? Is Gray gonna infiltrate? Holy shit. Maybe Ashveil's working with Gray to infiltrate the cult, since Ashveil already blew it. Hopefully Gray's not getting involved in the cult, because that'd be bad. He is our boy, man.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
But he did seem like he was looking for purpose a little bit, you know? At the same time, it seems like he found it, so it could go either way. I'm more leaning towards he's more on the infiltrating side. I'm like 70-30. 70% infiltrating, 30% he's accidentally becoming a part of the cult. Okay, but on this subject, the question is Fulwish aware of everything she's doing? Or is she actually hearing a voice that isn't Aha and is a Sapramod? It's the question of, is she hypnotized as well? She's hypnotizing these other people, but is she aware of what's going on? I don't know. Maybe to a point. But I don't think she really knows what is going on.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
She's in it for the money? Yeah, but she said they're not giving her money, so it can't be that. That's what I'm saying. I think she's like, I think she really believes what she's doing is the right thing to do. But because she said she saw that person and smiled at her, and that's what made her live, right? So I believe there is some core of her that really believes that this is the answer. And I don't know if she knows past that. But what she found as the answer was actually a ploy to get her to do what she's currently doing. And if she were to know the true motive of other people, aka Assad, then like she may not be willing to do or continue the path that she's currently on. Don't ask for money first, then ask later. I mean, yeah, hey, true, could be. But she hears this voice. That's why I'm like, I think she's a little hypnotized too. And the way she acted there, I don't know, dude. It's giving twist because it's like she hears a voice, which makes it seem like she's hypnotized, but then she seems very aware of what's going on because she's spilling out a sad story, but these other people who are totally overwhelmed with the happiness, don't even think about sad things. So she's like kind of aware. I don't know. It's kind of like it's a mix there. I don't know exactly what her, like, if she's all there in the brain. If she knows exactly what she's doing. So I guess we gotta wait and find out. Well, what if it is aha? Then what? If it is aha, you know, you bring up a good point. Let's say it is aha. Then does that make the Smiley cult justified? No. You wanna know why? Because then you just end up in your, like, collective consciousness fake dream world bullcrap that, like, never actually ends up going the right way. You know what I mean? You need to have darkness to have light. If you're just in a world that's always happy, then it's just, it gets, like, boring. Then you're just bored. You know? You need to have sadness to understand what happiness is. If you don't have the context of sadness, you can't understand happiness. You know what I mean?
You're the one who should be dead.
I mean, Ashveil's hearing voices too, so I don't know what's going on here.
Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Jesus. Bro's getting told to kill himself. In game.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Just talking to my inner self. He's telling me to kill myself today, but I'm gonna not do that.
Never mind. Looks like Fulwish is a much slyer fish than expected.
Yeah, yeah.
The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
That's why I think she's somewhat conscious of what's going on, but I don't know.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
True.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
So you either have a mole, or... well, like... I mean, somebody could have seen it. Could have been a survivor. There's a couple things here, right? Could have been a survivor that got away and saw the bloody blue mark and went to her because they were so twisted. Could have been someone in the cult that did it. Or Kuchiba has a mole that leaked details.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Real.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fulwish?
No.
There is something very wrong about that woman.
She's possessed.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fulwish is not going anywhere.
True.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Fulwish.
You're no shot.
But
I love you.
I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
Oh, so he saw him there, right? As we saw, Gray. But he doesn't have the plan yet. So wait, that means Gray was actually... Well... no, they could have talked before.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
They could have talked before, and he's already got the plan in motion, you know?
Mr. N, he watches it.
Uh-huh. Mr. N.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
That's what they say.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Oh, no, he doesn't have the plan in motion yet. Okay. So he was there, actually, to become...
Time to get to work, Detective.
Okay, my bad. I thought I was going the right way. My fault. Holy...
Is that him?
Yeah, that's him. Get back here. Shh. Oh.
Don't interrupt.
Okay, shh.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hello, Mr. Power Ranger.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh.
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashveil? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
God damn it, Gray. What are you doing there, buddy? You were actually there to join the cult. Are you serious? Are you so serious right now?
Really? Cinderborne, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fulwish?
You don't see it?
She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person
I'm disappointed.
Who spreads happiness to others.
For the record, if this guy is this clueless, absolutely no way in hell is he getting invited onto the Express now.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes.
Oh.
That monster took my parents that day.
Interesting.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
What are we talking about? Dude, are they... Hold on. No. Are they messing up the dates, or... We keep hearing 5 and 15. 5 and 15. At this point, I don't know if they're messing up the dates or what. Or if they have different understandings of things. Because Kuchiba literally said to Ashveil while they were in the room at the end of 4.0 that he got executed 5 years ago. So why is Ashveil saying here 15 years ago? I don't understand what's going on. Why do we keep mixing up the 5 and 15? And I don't know if it's at this point I don't know if it's intentional or accidental.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If I have to.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions.
Really, Gray?
I have nothing to say to you.
Really, Gray?
15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
What if Gray is the copycat?
It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Fulwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Remember? He said he was with the street gangs. He was with Polwave and them at one time. I said he made it out of the hood. He said he made it out of the hood, and now he's a movie star. And he's with this. He's part of the Smiley cult. Oh my God. He's gotten a ton of screen time. Oh no, Gray, no. And he's a Power Ranger.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Fulwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Oh wow, he just called you washed.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right?
Slat.
Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet.
Whoa!
Already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
His what? Transformation into what?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
Does he have to chop off his dick to fit in the mech costume?
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba.
Okay, buddy.
Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Getting ultra defensive here, buddy.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Fulwish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Come on, buddy.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
Yeah, you guys are gonna...
What does it matter?
Hold on.
If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly
You guys are going to attack a detective and basically an FBI agent? Willingly, as members of this cult. Therefore, placing charges potentially on Fulwish as a incitement to riot, possibly, perhaps? Or we could just hit her with a RICO. I say we hit, no, we're gonna hit Fulwish with a Rico now. She's sending her goons to attack a detective and an FBI agent.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
This is a full-on threat.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
That's kind of crazy though, no?
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all. Mr. Ashveil, stop.
Says you, buddy. You're the ones attacking me. I'm on the defense here. This is all self-defense. This is all what do you mean, stop? Why is he saying stop? This is self-defense.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Like, they stepped to me.
Slaughter each other.
Eye for an eye.
No, I'm hitting Fulwish with a Rico. Nope, we're going back. Full Rico charge.
Watch over
I don't give a
you
fuck.
and guide you on your path.
Eye for an eye.
Soaring above the land.
She set herself up for this one. Blame your members. Full Rico case just opened.
Mr. Ashveil, I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborne, the bringer of justice.
Really?
Oh, shut up!
Really?
Guiding the west wind.
Nah.
Away we go.
Play victim. Why did he just attack? Why did he just attack Cinderborne?
Each other.
Eye for an eye.
Go ahead, play victim. Kuchiba had her phone out the whole time recording that shit.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
Yeah, L Power Ranger. Jesus.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
If I have to.
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real
Dude, look at his
Phantasmoon
eyes.
Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
This dude gets...
And I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Fulwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
Oh, I thought he was saying the surgery for the Power Ranger, the mech suit, but it's for the cult? What, do they get some type of implant?
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all.
Interesting.
Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? What? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Oh my god, look how many of y'all pulled up to attack me. Are you serious? I love how Kuchiba's just... Oh my god, they just keep going. Kuchiba's just like, yeah, I didn't see any of that.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Okay, well, it does, so... Sucks to suck.
Smile.
Please smile.
Like, think about it. If you could never feel pain, you would, like, willingly chop your finger off and potentially bleed to death. Like, feeling pain is a survival tactic. Or a survival instinct, you know? It's part of our survival.
Don't let it stop.
Oh! Whoa, that's creepy. Boss making it big. Yeah, you could say that, Inferno. I think... Orc, what's going on, buddy? How come... Oh, Mr. Orc isn't happy. The implant didn't work on him. Oh, these guys are tweaking. These are some serious drugs.
What the heck happened to these people?
They're glitching.
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon.
Ooh, I don't like that.
More convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
I don't like that.
Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So...
It's like an implanted drug, though.
You haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
Like a steady drip of drugs in your eyeballs.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over.
Hey, buddy, look around you. You want to end up like one of these fucking zombies? Get your head out of your ass, buddy. Like, are you serious? Imagine walking into this and be like, yeah, I want that surgery. Fucking sign me up. Are you? Come on, bro. You're supposed to be a goddamn Power Ranger and you're gonna walk around like a motherfucking zombie?
But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become...
Oh, shit.
Happier.
The whole Power Ranger squad already got it. Huh. That's not good at all.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborne?
You absolutely deserve the name Cinderborne. You don't have to be a mindless zombie to do it. Remember what the Trailblazer said, buddy. Walk your own path.
Mr. Ashveil, what should I do?
Walk your own path, brother.
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Hey, Kuchiba, you want to... all right, well, okay. So, was I on the drugs? What?
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
You could say that.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
Probably not.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fulwish has far more dirty laundry than we
Rico.
initially expected.
Rico charge.
The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation.
I think it does.
After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Kuchiba? Hello? Can you lock in? What are you talking about?
Are you serious, Kuchiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
She technically has a point. They are adults. They can make their own decision.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Same.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache.
Yeah, we got full immunity, by the way, Kuchiba. I don't know if you know this, but I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a supplicant, 1, and 2, Pearl already pardoned us.
Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fulwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible.
Here we go.
So this weapon could spread maximum panic.
Off to Star Rail Fest.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest.
Sure it will.
As well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
We nuke it.
And you are staring right at him.
Oof. Oh, Sunday Don Hung action. What do we got going on here, boys?
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Are we about to check off our first bingo? Well, second. Oh my god, it's been a while. Oh, boom shakalaka!
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
There he is, fresh out of FORTNITE. What up, Blade? Sheesh. Hey, mark off the bingo. Okay, we can definitely mark off Blade appearance now. I mean, we just saw him. And I'm also marking off IPC starts showing signs of manipulating Express. All the way back to when we were talking to Pearl. I mean, that is just in there, okay? Okay. That is Blade from FORTNITE. I know, dude. A crazy collab. I don't know why Blade from FORTNITE is in this game, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I was cranking 90s with him.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Fulwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
Yo, was that Blade? Dude, that's fucking hilarious. I could just like... Yo, dude! Dude, is that Blade from FORTNITE, bro? No way! I could just hear somebody fucking saying that, bro. No way!
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
When do you get your buffed upgrade? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's your red suit, brother?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well.
Yeah.
The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu.
Shuhu!
The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Ashkai was just reminding us about Shuhu in the video we watched yesterday. Fresh in our mind.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So what is the line? Dragons clash in the wilderness. They're ichor, dark, and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence. Yeah. Which is true, because, I mean, he gets his upgrade. His little skin.
So, what's your plan?
Oh.
Kill me again.
Holy shit, dude. Calm down, all right? Blade, I'm sorry. Blade from Fortnite. Can we...
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
That'd be great, actually. Thank you.
Thank you.
See?
I'll pass.
That's just rude.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation.
What? I don't think so.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
True. Rules are made to be broken.
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron Hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade.
Nothing!
What has Destiny's Slave written in your
It's
script?
blank!
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Wait a minute. I thought it was blank.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Oh no.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past.
Would the surgery thing count as some type of abundance cult?
That's as far as I'll go.
Oh.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Yeah.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
True. He's in. He's in already. Gotta try.
Hey, you two? Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. 1 second. In 4.0, where is... Where have we talked to Ashveil? here. It's at the end of this. Tell me what script Elio gave you this time. A completely blank page. I'm not tripping, okay? I thought I was tripping for a second. No. So is he talking about death? Okay, hold on. I gotta pee again. 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute. Hold on. I gotta pee. So we still gotta work with Ashveil. No more future predictions could indicate end. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. Okay. I thought it was more like a blank page, kind of do whatever you want to fuck up fate. You know, because that's kind of what Yao Guang wants to do in a way. She wants to leave things open so she can manipulate fate a little bit. Because she knows if she were to know too much, she wouldn't kind of be able to bestow chaos upon things.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Yeah, sure. Tell me more.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Oh, okay.
Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly.
Oh, okay, 6. Thank you,
Locals say ever since the Fulwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in
the
their
implant.
heads.
The implant.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street,
I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
Self-affirmations.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent.
Oh boy.
I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it.
Doctor Who
But
episode?
I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Fall into the abyss, spiral into the abyss. Oh boy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual
Oh yeah,
name.
we gotta visit this guy.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Planarcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
Really? Stay Night is what boosted
Now
us?
the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
I mean, true. I'm not
This
surprised.
cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
I mean, that's a good point, too. Is like, somebody's got to know everything that's going on with us in order to write these stories. So, like, who has the ability to see everything besides an Eon? I still think we deserve royalties.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Maybe a little.
According to the address the Pearluxe employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Okay.
In the Research Society of Happy...
The Fluffy goes puff, 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 pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
What the? That's a new song. Nihilux. Oh, attack! Left us a place in shambles, crazy woman. Oh. Oh.
Please come in.
Oh yes, thank you. This is my
Let me
place
guess.
now. I'm the
Your
president.
next line is, why are you here?
Yeah, why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president,
I'm going
and
feral.
its editor-in-chief.
Shit.
It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
The former president for Bubble Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
I'm not suing anymore.
Have you ever heard of the sensational
White hair
serial
syndrome.
thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a furbo.
Beep boop.
Shouldn't have been born a
Even if
furbo.
you've got dirt on us. Making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough.
Slavery.
We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Or maybe
A hitman?
you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Who could it be?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
How could she? Someone put her in jail.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself.
My name is Ho.
I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Too long.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Pearluxe Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
BQRC? I like it.
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
We're here for some
The
marketing.
news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Alright, kill her.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when's the next update? You've made quite a fortune off of our adventures, haven't you? When do I get my new form?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
I actually have all these details.
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
How did you work that out?
First number that popped in my head, March.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
How?
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
You know what's funny is they have this whole like royalty stealing IP play on this in Planarcadia, right? And yet we get like a Mario, we get fucking Gundams, we get the Power Rangers. So the game is like acknowledging stolen IP, but with enough of a twist, and then they're doing the same thing in the game. Like, it's like, what is going on here? Like, are they doing it purposefully to just, like, troll in their face and, like tempt these guys to sue them? Like, what is their play here? Like, yeah, I wish the Power Rangers would sue us. I wish they would. You know what I mean?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me.
All right. Oh. Hey, main door. Nihilux can be your teacher. She can be your professor. What do you think about that? White-haired professor?
Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially
Professora?
in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga,
Acheron
and
mentioned.
dozens of others all got cancelled.
Why is that?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Yeah, well, the whole world would have been canceled if we didn't defeat Iron Tomb.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon.
That's me.
The main character of Fluffy Across the Blue.
You hear that, March?
Just recently,
Main.
March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
I have a Stellaron in me, March.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Writer self-glaze.
I don't know anything about my past either, so
Ooh, true.
why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day.
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, are you serious?
The Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
March could literally end up being fully for the universe, and she's gonna complain to us right now? She could literally end up being a god at some point. An eon.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the
Relax,
unruly
March.
baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers,
Jesus.
I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
I mean, true.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
It is tough.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy.
That's the Express.
Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Himecat.
I know, that's Himecat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Wow, March. Wow, March. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk that the comic series based off of our journeys on the Astral Express, the thing that has Himeko in it, and is red with a black jacket, is Himeko? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Like it's not obvious. Awesome.
And the big brown dog on the
Oh,
other
I wonder
side,
who that
see?
is.
His name will shock you. That's right. He's
Welt Fox.
Mr. Yang.
No fictionalized name for him?
just Mr. Yang.
Oh, okay. That's, yeah, I mean,
Your
of course.
taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
I know, she did make it sound like she actually got punched.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey.
Hooray.
As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Planarcadia's audience.
Okay. A bit?
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
100?
Readers
More
today
like
are hard to please.
3.
And authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Okay. Yes, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, sorry, Full Blitzer. Why is Paraprint still here? He's fired. He's been fired since day one. Can I?
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal.
Oh, Welt's got blinking eyes. A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her.
Yeah, I know.
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
Like what?
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon.
You hear that, March? Reliable.
This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you, Nameless?
Heroic. Amazing. Heroes.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic.
That's why we need our new form next patch.
Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
Just throw in a filler patch.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
I'm pretty sure that was like 2004. That was like 20 years ago.
To get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Pearluxe Tower.
That does sound badass.
Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy,
I'd pay to see that.
doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Excuse me? Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius? So that's how she knew everything? She hired gossip memo keepers? Huh. What? How did you even... Who are you? How did you even do that?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops.
No.
Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon game's press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
80-20, final offer. I'll have to think about it.
What about a 30-70 split? Deal.
No! Oh.
70 for me, 30 for you.
What?
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in Planarcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
That's what I'm saying. How does she hire memo keepers? That's crazy, man. Also, I kind of feel like her character here is just kind of like one of the writers venting a little bit about like them explaining how they write the stories. You know what I mean? It felt like a little writer vent session, like actual real life Hoyo writer vent session right here. I feel like this probably could have been cut. This probably could have been cut. At least trimmed.
My hero, don't let us down.
Good screen time for Nihilux, though. She's a good character. Good screen time for her.
A supplicant is the master of wish power. But wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires.
Oh, here we
Love
go.
and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
True.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Hero?
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Oh. There's nothing he can do. He's not that guy. We need, like, abundance. Maybe that's how the whole abundance thing plays in.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
Even if it's dangerous.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely.
Ryusuke is not playable. And 2, it's like I always said that one thing I would do if presented the opportunity is be one of the first people to go to Mars. Simply, like, even if it was a one-way trip, simply because you, like, open that path to potentially start, like a civilization for other people. And that's, like, such a cool legacy to leave behind, you know what I mean? Like, that would be one of the, in my opinion, I know other people may not share that opinion, some people's greatest legacy to leave behind is that they climbed Mount Everest, right? Well, mine would be to be, like, one of the first people to, like, help colonize Mars. That'd be sick. That would be absolutely sick. Even if it means, like, certain death within, like, 5 years. Like, that would be totally worth it.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge.
Wait, what did he say before this? He said there was once a princess in the sky, day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. Yeah, I would too. Imagine being the first human to not die on Earth. Exactly, dude. But it's only just like, I mean, just any type of print you could leave that would help the advancements of civilization on another planet. I've always loved space since I was a kid, and I'm sure other people do too, you know? And like space travel, it would just be so badass to me. Like, I couldn't think of any other way I would want to go out. Like, no matter the age, like that would be, if I could choose a way I go out, that would be the way. Ryusuke is Herald of Death, which is why Himeko didn't die, or he's a hot. Okay, alright, yeah, that is out of your cheeks. You pulled that one from.
There stood an ancient tower. So tall, it pierced the heavens. So vast, it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Interstellar amongst other things, okay? Interstellar is the basic one. But look, the ancient tower with the legendary sword, you know what I'm talking about?
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit. And from there, she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity, descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames.
Murata!
That is the meaning of Murata.
That's the surname, right?
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himeko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad.
I was gonna say, when they said, do you know Himeko's surname earlier, I was like, I think we do, but I can't remember it right now. And then they didn't say anything about it, so I was like, okay, maybe we didn't know, but we did. We do.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
Oh my god.
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in Planarcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantasmoon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
It seems like they're getting along now. That's good. He was a little bit less sussy right there, you know?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Fulwish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hello, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
Hi, Snowy.
The Star Railfest exhibition venue funded by Pearluxe Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Maybe he will join the Express.
The lookout cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Railfest exhibition areas! The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellavog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Pearluxe cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantasmoon games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearluxe has also invited Blurry QR Culp, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
Do you think she shows up without a mask?
Exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
I mean, he is the dean of Graphia Academy, but he kind of made it sound like he wants to retire anyways, which is why he was like, oh, Himeko, you could take the role here as the dean, you know, because I'm about to be done. So, like, if he's going to retire anyways, give it to someone else, join the Express, you know, maybe he will. Maybe he'll just come along for the ride. Maybe they'll get along so well here, Himeko won't want to leave her dad, and he'll come along, or he dies before the Phantasmoon games are over, and then, you know, we don't have to worry about him anymore. Or he's not even, like, you know, he was a little sus in the beginning of the quest. He's a little bit less sus after that conversation, but, you know. We'll see. This arrangement works out well for both parties.
Pearl is also mobilizing Pearluxe's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantasmoon games.
A winning edge? Do they know
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
True.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellatron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
I mean, dude, they act like... I know they said that they hid those details about the Bloody Bloom, but if there's phones everywhere, ways to share information, who's to say someone didn't walk by and see it? Or a survivor, like I said. So it's like... Like, bro, he killed 33 people. There's gonna be witnesses, no?
With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
And that is the point, Himeko.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
We're the bait, unfortunately. It could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy?
Are you serious?
No way.
Ashveil isn't that old. Ashveil is not that old.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
Like the Smiley cult.
You should get going.
Just the Smiley cult. Aren't you coming with us? Welt? Oh no, sorry. What do you gotta do, take a nap? Be useless again, buddy?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
Really? Because we weren't when we got off.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
Whatever, dude. What about Don Hong and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hong is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Tingyun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, let's go. To Star Rail Fest!
The heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's like Disney World.
Welcome aboard the
When can I, retire for real?
Okay, maybe he is a little old. He does keep asking when he can retire. I mean, jeez. Oh, we get to ride the bullet worm. Hey, what's up, kid? You gonna ride too? Alright. Oh! Excuse me, miss. I was here first. Just gonna... Yep, I was here first. Just gonna make that clear.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board.
Oh,
Ooh.
if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Open the doors. Open the doors. I'm ready to go.
Ding, ding,
dong.
dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight.
Everyone locked in? Got your seatbelts on?
Is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of Planarcadia grace our faces.
I'm pretty cozy. Got my seatbelt on, and we're here.
Thank you
All
for
right.
riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Thanks for the ride, brother. That is not a puppy, kid.
Wow, the exhibition
That is-
entrance is packed with Express fans.
Buddy, that is not a puppy. I would not touch that.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Hopefully that kid doesn't try to touch that thing.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Yep. That's exactly what we are. Yo, buddy, need a ticket? This guy's trying to fucking...
Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
The Express crew is missing a cat character?
For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today.
Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this knockoff wannabe Sparksy? Also, you heard what he said? There could be a cat on the Express? I mean, we could invite Cypher. That's an option. Just...
Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
Oh. Is that Don Hung?
Cold Dragon.
Oh, she just lost viewers. Yeah, nobody wants to watch this guy.
Where'd you get that
Oh,
mask
wait, she's
from?
back up.
It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow, that's some next level phantom energy!
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer, Mark 7, and on!
No photos. No photos.
We love you! We love the conductor, Himeko, and Welt!
Oh, boy. They forgot about Sunday. And Shush.
I feel like adding shush to a sentence always makes it sound like an argument. Wanna take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl
Smart.
over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Smart.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this with all of our friends. Elation, it really has that Arcadian vibe. Yeah.
Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that the Astral Express would become a super popular idol group in my homeland.
Yeah, well.
Complete with book and TV adaptations based on our adventures. But
Here we are.
have to admit, this is very Planarcadia.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head.
Well, I mean, we did defeat Sparksy here, so they know us better.
That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans.
Oh, true. We gotta keep our heads on a swivel.
So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
All right, be safe out there. Why don't you go have fun? Or you just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Oh, okay. Fucking hello?
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Oh, man. The burdens of being
Got it.
famous.
We'll just hang around here.
Burdens of being famous.
That express girl is here! Quick!
Oh, Christ.
Hi!
Hello.
Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Fulwish TV.
Fake news.
It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Not for you, I don't. Next.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
Well, good thing I talk a lot. I could do a report, or I could do an interview.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Hey, why don't you calm down a minute? Talk about its long history.
Planarcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
You like that hat? Hell yeah.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Yeah, who am I to change anything here? It's your guys' planet. I'm just here to have fun.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Oh, well, if they get in my way, they die, and if they don't, they live. I don't want to be enemies. But like I said...
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous.
Way too dangerous.
As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants,
we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Pearluxe Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The Express. Set the record straight.
The IPC's interests?
Nah.
Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Pearluxe extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for.
Oh, did I unhit auto?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, all right. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You've been through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Hiccup. Every micro expression on your face is screaming, end this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Good.
What a pretentious answer. No worries. This material will do just...
3.
What the fuck did you say?
2, 1.
You said that was a pretentious answer? Why'd you stop talking when I walked over here, buddy? Pretentious answer.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
You heard that guy?
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet.
Did you watch us
Here
get off
you
the
are,
bus?
The original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Yeah. How come you're not being swarmed? Oh, they don't know you. They don't know your name or face.
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more
Why'd she say it like that?
prominent. Like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest. This is us.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Yes. 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 Hard to say no to that. Give me it. Give me it.
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused.
Hand it over. Thank you. What the heck?
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Is that it's supposed to be a bat?
Light sticks.
Oh.
The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Flipping Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Also, kind of doesn't make sense because she could have shown her face at every time and had any time and had the like, you know, attention of everyone. But she likes to be low key. Otherwise, she would have shown her face already. And now, so she ain't really that upset.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying.
Oh yeah, bruh.
Am I right?
Yeah, I did.
The accuracy is just insane.
Where the hell did you get that poster from?
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
All right.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan.
You could say that.
We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the Trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Shameless. Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. What does it say? Oh. Novel recounting the adventures of a pink-haired beauty marched from first-person POV filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece.
What?
Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. Fantasy novel adapted from a classic Shinsho script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Teletron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall. That's Lygus. That's Lygus. Lygus.
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Dude, why do I feel like Lygus's voice and forms of Lygus are gonna follow us for like years? Express 40,000. That March was high-key sus. Whoever came up with that needs to be slimed. Yeah, dude. Like, what was that? A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom and the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m.
Write that date down.
Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
Damn. Could be a Warhammer 40k reference, but also, I think this is, I mean, first name change, but, Welt dies.
3 minutes later,
oh,
he set up again.
Just kidding. Of course, they can't kill Welt because, I don't know why. Home with Stellaron, a surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. Yeah, that's a fun little tale about the cosmos. Most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Oh.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Maybe. Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast, or you might regret it forever!
Ooh.
When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying
Fan
something
fiction.
about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too.
Hey.
She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
Is that Evanescence?
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me.
Oh,
I
no.
have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Buy it all. Just buy it all. Buy it all. Now you're making me want one, too.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them?
Yep.
And before you know it,
You're fucking buried.
your whole room
Yep.
is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
Excuse me?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
You may need to skip Evanescence.
Go look
Oh,
around
no.
without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Okay, March, we're done talking to everybody, though, so it's
So
time to go.
how's that for pure love?
Evanescence!
Evanescia. What is she doing here?
What is she doing here? Who's dressed up as March Bunny?
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on face.
What is she doing? What is she doing? What?
Did that guy just pass out?
Yo?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing? With the headbutt, and I puked up a rainbow. What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry, I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Oh, you've been reading too much, lady, because whatever you just did was that on crack cocaine. Like, you ran into me full speed. Also, so she's visible outside of the world in canvas. She's visible outside of the Phantasmoon courtyard.
I'm really sorry.
Well, that's interesting. Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Okay.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
I could believe it, though. That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
I mean, a couple things I was thinking thrown out the window, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay. That's why I leave certain things like up for debate. Like I'm like I could see it going multiple different ways. What's your real motive for getting closer to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hit you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
Oh. You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How were you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
Ooh.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes.
Could actually fool the
This
Phantasmoon's
temporary
eyes.
ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up.
Temporary ticket? Fool the Phantasmoon's eyes, temporary ticket.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want? Why are we being kind of rude to her?
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
The damn scalpers. Well, because I saw certain predictions saying, oh, is our mask actually one of the 8 masks, or is she drawing it and there's, like, it actually doesn't count as a mask, so there's technically 9 masks. And then she kind of made it sound like that there. Temporary ticket, actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. So I think that kind of entertains that theory, as though there could be 9 masks in total. At this very moment, 2 voices appear on either side of you, they tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
That's unethical? Oh, I don't give a fuck.
After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
Yeah, let's let her in. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled.
Oh.
Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Oh no. What happened? Oh, damn it. Yep, that's fine.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1.
Yep, she's
I
in.
was already captivated by you.
She's in. Yep, you're in.
That afternoon, as I passed by the
I was gonna let you in
Academy
anyways.
building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Yeah, you're in. You're in. Okay, stop it. You're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Glazing mentioned.
Let's go.
They actually use the term
Wasted enough
glazing.
time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
That's crazy. They actually use the
What should I
term
get
glazing.
next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny?
A slice of bread that's a perfect type shit. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. Okay.
Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
So can other people see her though? Oh. Where? Oh. Okay, you're just gonna walk in a little circle? Alright.
So many people.
You know, move, dude. The only word left to use is Riz. I definitely feel like they've used that.
I just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar.
Oh.
Have we met somewhere before?
Well, I mean, it might be a long-lost sister or something by chance, maybe. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick. Vine Boom.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy?
Okay, so other people can see her.
Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears.
I'm a fox.
Oh.
A fox.
Okay, sorry.
Let me introduce myself.
Definitely not a fox, but that's
I'm
fine.
Evanescia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a
there
huge
she goes
fan
again.
of yours all along. From the very
Wait a
first
minute.
page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
She used that pickup line on us.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Dude, she can literally teleport through paintings. What are you talking about? We all know you can just, like, teleport into there, okay? Just go back in your little home, draw it up, and teleport back through. She is for the streets. And definitely a fox. I know she is, but there's no fox that has ears that long. Hey, are you recycling your lines?
to worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, she's making it all up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Phantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Okay, March. Yeah, see
Don't
that?
worry, Evanescia. Just leave it to me.
That's great! Thank you so much, Miss March.
What are the odds she just mentions the abundance tree? After knowing there's different
just
forms of
messaged
abundance
me.
here.
It's about time to head in now.
You know what I mean?
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Let me in. I am her.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Fire her now.
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
My bodyguard.
She's...
My bodyguard. What are you talking... Our new pet aboard the Express.
Hi, I'm Evanescia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
Yep.
She's just kidding.
Oh.
This is our good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Yeah, Agent Field, 5 stars. Feld. Is it Feld or Field? I think it's Feld.
The guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Alright, Inferno. Nice straight line, brother. Nice straight line, brother. Come on, Inferno. Nice and slow. Nice and slow, Inferno. We gotta make a grand entrance. Aura farming grand entrance. Okay, I've been too impatient. Wow, this place looks wicked. Very cinematic cutscene-y. I like how they lowered the animation speed of those to kind of match a cinematic frame rate. That's cool. Oh! Not again. Hey! Hey! Sparksy, what's up?
Hello, dear visitors and
Oh, you're on band! Huge!
Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank
Unbanned!
our host, Pearluxe Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Fulwish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now,
Yeah, it is
ladies and
Cocolia,
gentlemen,
too.
You're standing in none other than
Bellabog! Dude, I was thinking the same thing. Classic Twitch unbanned.
Let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow.
Almost ruined the whole world. 48-hour ban. Oh! Why are you rooting for Cocolia? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, get him! Get him! Hit with a left hook! Left hook! Left hook! Left hook!
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
Yeah, naive child for sure.
In my next life,
Naive
I'll be
adult.
the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Planarcadia.
Okay. You didn't read the whole thing, did you?
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
And why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
Oh my god, you're right. We lied to keep the Guardian legacy. You are right. That's right.
That's right.
Good
so
point.
I have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it.
No, you're right.
Maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter?
Wait, what?
Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
If you agreed to team
In
up.
your dreams.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if they want to team up, sure.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Well, I've never read the comics, but
Here's your question. In the final chapter of
Oh,
the
shit.
Fluffy's Billabong arc, the Supreme Guardians bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Bronya.
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Yeah, honestly, I don't remember much either. I've paid really close attention to 4.0 Planarcadia, and like I was pretty locked in Euphorius, but certain things before that, I don't remember. Oh wait, she only spawns in Bronya in Divergent Universe, doesn't she? Why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy.
Bronya's only in the Divergent Universe
What's
one.
the deal with this ice giant?
Well, Simulated Universe,
Sure,
right?
Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome. Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Oh.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to
The
baseball?
power of preservation. Nothing but pure damage.
Oops, wrong answer.
That wasn't really from Cocolia, though, was it?
In the end,
Oh, it
the little
was.
raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
What?
Ding ding! That's correct.
Dude, it wasn't even an option.
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
This plot has gone completely off the rails. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what? No, the disciple isn't... We didn't get it from Cocolia, though. It just kind of, yeah, what?
Actually, I
We did,
inherited this
technically?
flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little?
Yes, you're right, yeah. It's where it, sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Never said that. I never said that.
See, if the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
I never said that. You're making shit up.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
I never said it. I didn't say anything.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
I didn't say a thing. What are you talking about? Sorry about that. Hope this lie... Well, I'm not even gonna say the word lie.
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long
I do remember this though, because I was like, yeah, I mean, building on a lie is never good. Like, if it was up to me, I wouldn't have lied. You know what I mean? Because if someone does find out, and then they like revolt against Bronya, like things could just go so bad. You know what I mean?
Because those people are all my friends.
So like, I fuck with pink hair motherfuckers. So like, does that make you bi now?
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
Yeah, me. Move.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis. Hang in there, Madame Cocolia.
Oh, Cocolia. Oh! Hit him with a left hook.
Everyone, I can see our hero approaching. Today, we are honored to welcome to Starrail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer. Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation successor! Trailblazer!
'Tis I.
Trailblazer! 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 Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again!
Yeah, Preservation Trailblazer was definitely unique at the time, but you're right, where it's like the taunt doesn't really do much. And I feel like it was a tactic they were trying, and it just didn't work out the way they wanted it to, or it wasn't going to continue to be, like, useful, so... I mean, in single, like, solo mobs, it could work more, but... Yeah, you know. Taunt really isn't super useful.
Ignite your flaming lamp!
Because even so, single target mobs... Yeah, you're right, they do AoE, so... Okay, we're gonna charge up Madame Cocolia.
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Darn it, I want to pilot the engine of creation.
In the comics, it's called the Destruction Engine.
Okay, well, I want to power the Destruction Engine.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Rules are made to be broken. Oh, Flaming Lance forward.
Of course, it's Flaming Lance forward.
I just always go for the rules one. Yeah, Elation Trailblazer. Sparksy, anything else you want to say?
Raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? The audience is getting anxious.
They can wait, man. Let me get in the right mood first.
Where's our Nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome them to the stage!
That is some high hopes.
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance, forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. kids.
They've ignited the tip.
Raise your glow sticks high, and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
Go, Cocolia.
You got this, Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Cocolia.
Hell yeah, Cocolia. You can do this. Oh, 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 oh! Left hook.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
True.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know this story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Why isn't it easy? Evanescence.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie.
True.
Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
Free eye!
All right, let's get moving.
Pro. Oh. Yo, Rosado. Don't fall for... I didn't even know you requested me. Okay, okay, listen. Do not listen to Radish. Do not listen to Radish. This is Radish's characters, okay? Look at this shit. Look at this. C6 Cyrene. Look at this shit. C3 Evernight. C6 Casterus. He does not need a carry. He does not need a carry. He is the carry, okay? Don't listen. Anything that comes out of Radish's mouth, do not listen to it, because it's all a lie. He's as trustworthy as a bamboon. Yeah, you can share your code. Absolutely, I don't care. Where are your units? How'd you go? Oh, right here. Oh. What you got? Oh, you got E2 Cyrene. What you got on Herta? E2 Herta. What? E2? Oh, you got a bunch of E2s, huh? Fei Shao E2? The fuck is a bamboon? You! Look at this guy. I mean, just come on now. Look at this guy. Look at this. Oh, I thought he had a C6 Tribby. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait, I think he's C6 Sparky. No, he only... Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought you did more than that. Okay, E2 Sunday. You E6 Finon, didn't you? No, wow. Okay. Wow, all right. Hyacinth? Oh, E3. Your account is bricked. E6 Acheron? Yeah, GG. I don't have any E6 characters. Trying to get 300 crit damage? Oh my god.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area.
What is mine at? I think mine's at like low 200s, bro. Can I click, please? 235. Not terrible.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
Clara's
Are
E6?
you ready to head to our next stop? The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
Yeah, let's go.
I have to say, Pearluxe really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together, we'll trailblaze into the future.
Wow, okay.
Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Oh, so we don't ride the train, we just do the interplanar jump? Pop-up signing express is powered by wish power. When wish power increases, yada yada. Audience's wish power crystallizes into thumbs up shapes inside the car. Get close or shoot. Okay. That's interesting.
The audience is brimming with excitement.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The
Oh!
Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Oh, we're on the roof. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. You see that? Ow. Bonk. Should I raise a cat? 10T. 10 trillion? 10T? What the hell does that say? If I had a chance to... What? I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This quest...
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
longer than I thought it was gonna be.
Seated and hold on tight.
I honestly thought it was gonna be a short quest. If you have a chance to E6 a character all for free, which one would you? I'd choose Acheron.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me.
Right now, Sparksy.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
Oh no! Oh, that's right.
This
That
is some
whole
cutting
theater's
edge
underwater.
immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Have you ever done the immersive theater at Disney World? Like they got the Bugs Life one where you sit in the seats and there's a little spike that comes out of the butt, the seat, and it pokes you in the back, the lower back. It pokes your butt because it's supposed to be like a bee sting. Yeah, and then they got the little air that blows out in your ears from the headrests. It's pretty wicked. But I've been to Disney multiple times and I knew the butt spike was coming, so I made sure not to sit all the way back against the seat because it's not very comfortable when you get poked in the butt by a spike. Bro, I'm not kidding. Look up Bugs Life Immersive Theater Disney World, Florida, Orlando, Florida. I'm not lying. Like, I swear to God on my life, there's a fucking little spike that comes out and pokes you in the lower back. That's supposed to be like a sting.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be...
They might have changed it.
It must be Woof Woof
But it was
Dawn
that.
teaming up with Jing Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Wait, I got distracted by the butt spike. Based on what we saw in Bellabog area, the Fluffy... Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. We defeat Fantilia. Even the villain's name is so cute. Yeah, because, like, the bugs would crawl under, too, so you'd feel like
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the
things
joy
underneath
of
your
seeing
seat.
the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
Oh, like the Mechatron, the Power Rangers.
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Phantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
We had a... I mean, technically, 4, and then Dong Han coming in, you know, as the R button. So technically, yeah, there's 5 people on the team.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Mustard shrimp can't draw. True.
Why do all the reporters from Boba Weekly?
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Hello. Why does that guy look like he's ready to fight me?
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
What thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Oh, I can't do that. That was Don Hung.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
He's not even here.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
She's been watching too many
From March
rom-coms.
If you must know.
Oh.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Yeah, stand on the seats. Look, I like you guys. You guys are getting real immersed in the water. Hell yeah. That's how you experience it. You guys too. Good job. Oh, and you back here too. I just want to say good job. I don't know why you're disappearing, but it's kind of weird, kind of ghostly-like, but that's cool, I guess.
Hey, host. This immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive. Don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
Moses.
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary
My socks!
master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic
My
recreation
socks!
of the Express's most iconic moments.
Bro, y'all could have used like warm water or something. Jesus Christ. It's just a pipe burst, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh, it's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere.
That's all right. We're here to save the day.
Save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Okay. So every single area's got to have me deal with something, huh? Don Hung, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart. I don't think this works like it does with Shout.
All right then.
Oh, in we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally left-clicked. I left-clicked. It doesn't count.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
All for the audience. It's hey. All for the fans. You know? Love of the game. Kablam. Ooh, kablam kabloozy. Wait, what? Oh, there's water there. I didn't even see it. Oh, Jesus. Pearluxe made clean series pump bomb, sanitation, Mechatron, model fires, cannonballs. Oh, and land on top of a missile, you can dodge the blast damage while using the explosion and perform a jump without consuming energy. Interesting. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh shit. Boom. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done the anomaly arbitration in like... I forgot to do it again this last batch. So, I mean... Whoa! I don't think I've done the last two. I just forgot. Can I bonk him? Ow. Okay, we can come back and do these after. Oh my god, there's so many chests in here. The sewer harbors a profound hypothesis, one of entropy by humanity, goes over the sewer stands in civilization something. Easy.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Hey, there's a microphone in there.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators.
Demiurge?
At this
Or
moment,
Iron
you've
Tomb?
arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou.
Hooray! I mean, that rug has got to be disgusting, though, after being flooded like that. Like, this place has to smell bad.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today.
I did my best.
And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Fulwish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series,
Whoa!
Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show.
Oh, I don't like these guys anymore. Get them out of here.
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
They're all part of the Smiley cult. Daybreak Squadron again?
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
The Nameless? Why are you still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, okay.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Okay, buddy.
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Y'all are pretty angry for having a happy chip.
What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now is not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity.
Oh, here we go. To spew your happy not.
Stepping into the Phantasmoon games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
All right, come on, sucker.
This is amazing.
What? This is way too sudden.
something's not right about them.
Happy cult boys, come on.
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Come on.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Oh, it's true. This is Star Rail Fest after all. You're no match for me.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Pearluxe Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight.
Oh, y'all have grown some confidence,
everyone
huh?
will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
All right, Blaze Weaver.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
All right, buddy.
The Phantasmoon Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
Daybreak Warriors!
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Leave it to me!
I see.
Ashveil's been waiting for this one. Cook 'em, buddy.
Delivering warmth.
Fight to the death.
I shall
Hey, Don Hung, can we get some protection here, brother?
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
No, I did it on purpose to match him, because he, like, went to a high voice.
Powerful hit! Come at me again! Everything?
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Yeah, I guess me trying to mimic his high voice made a voice crack.
Fight to the death.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Not a chance.
This trial is fitting.
Get over those.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Make me.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Dude, like, I do like his multiple attack
Have
like
you
that. That
calmed
shit
down
goes
now?
nice.
Can we talk?
No.
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasmoon!
How many times do we have to defeat you before you stop? Yeah, run away. Run away. That was quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Lose battles? Pearl was right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is
right.
the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one.
You're right.
Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Bro, it is cold as hell down here right now. Simulacra and simulation, or even the just. Hello.
Interrupting
kind of
a
a banger.
show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm
That one
surprised
is
at
too
all.
cold. I didn't defeat Phantasmoon on my own. It was Xinguan and Don Hung working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Don Hung who teamed up to defeat Phantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Yeah, better not say that out loud. Hold on now.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
Okay, Evanescence, what are you up to?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Jeez, what?
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
More like a choose death anytime. Interesting. Yeah. That'd be great.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Since chapter 1, episode 1, or whatever it is, as she says.
Here we come, Penacony.
Back to our sweet dream.
Area.
Yeah, please, exhibition area. Do not send me back to Penacony. I do not want to visit that area ever again. We'll go back to Penacony. And then there will be more memories to unlock. Oh, hey, Himeko. What's up? Who you talking to right there? You got a little earpiece in? Okay, what's up? What you...
Himeko, you're here.
Are you two all right?
Yeah.
Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
They suck. They suck. They're trash. Low HP, nerds. I didn't hurt them.
You did well.
Yeah, I know.
I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms.
Oh, I gotta remember that. We can't hurt anybody too bad.
And you are?
Oh.
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
I started playing a month after release. Maybe 3 weeks.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
No, it must have been within 2 weeks of release. It must have been within the first banner. It must have been within the first 3 weeks, because I got Sela. I played it like the last couple of days that Sela was available. So yeah, it must have been like week 3 I started playing.
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
Oh, she saw Himeko when they entered the courtyard.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
Oh, did we not mention that to you?
That girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yeah, it was her. This is her.
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
I don't know. Yeah. I have no clue. A Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe? Who are you?
Who exactly are you?
Me?
Oh.
I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two.
Are you leaving?
Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory?
We start asking questions and now she's gonna leave? Weird.
I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Unbelievable.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed,
Oh.
Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask.
I think I'm juicing.
It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character.
Oh god, no.
I'm rambling again, aren't I?
Cinderella magic.
Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
They smell great. Is it because of the person walking among the flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you?
Don't say the line.
But I have to say,
Oh.
wrong answer.
That's okay.
Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah.
Oh.
You left your own special effects behind.
What was fleeting highlighted?
She's gone.
Full definition of fleeting. Lasting for a very short time.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator.
But...
as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
So flowers are so beautiful because they change with the seasons. That's why, like, Sakura trees are so beautiful. Oh, Jesus, Sakura trees. Cherry blossoms. Because don't those bloom, like, every other year or something? Or what tree am I thinking of that blooms, like, every other year? I don't know, dude.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
She doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. Mom, I promise you won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective. All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Oh, we're not chickening out. They left.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Ooh, little IPC action. Okay. Alright, so... oh, cherry blossoms aren't every other year, but... 7 to 10 days in the spring. That's why they're beautiful as hell, dude. 7 to 10 days. They're dead. 348 days out of the year. 345 to 348 days out of the year. And they're only alive for 7 to 10? That's crazy. Hold on, what's our bingo looking like? No veracity lore yet. Himeko's alive. Evanescia drops lore about her role in the games. That didn't happen. Herald of Death never died. Didn't happen. Let's not promote him. No, none of that shit. Damn, this is bad. This is terrible, actually. This is not going good. Wait, what? What is... Why is there a dot down there? Am I tweaking? Alright, let's jump. Jumpy time. Come on, what's this? Oh, that's a flame ball. It hurts.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
Oh! Bonk. Oh. It didn't work. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Just another IPC lapdog.
For Planarcadia. Let's go, Daybreak Squadron.
Dude, we've officially gotten to the point where we're farming haters. We have haters. That's what it is. We actually... We're so popular we have haters now. That's what it is.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
I missed one, I missed one. Oh, I always press the wrong button on this controller. Kablam! Oh, let's kaboom him.
Would I get run over by the Express if I lay down on the tracks?
Step on me.
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Reborn superhero?
That's what I call true happiness.
Oh no, the happiness is spreading.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean.
Hey, Sunday, remember this?
So
remember when we
the person Pearl sent?
Remember when we rammed you with the Astral Express? Do you think he still, like, remembers that and, like, has, like, PTSD of that? Do you think Sunday, like, falls asleep and is like, whoa! Wakes up, cold sweats, fucking just thinking about getting rammed by the train car?
Huh? Who's calling?
Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh.
How you doing?
Hey, hey, Sparksy, what's up? Still alive. I'm not giving back the mask, though.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantasmoon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now.
Oh no, we have haters.
Why don't you go check it out?
Oh no. They love the Power Rangers so much.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue.
Damn it, dude.
The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh, so now they're gonna play victim.
Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy?
Okay.
Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be at
chilling. In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
You can hate me all you want. That's not what happened.
Violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Fulwish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Fulwish TV, fake news. They're working against us.
It's all over the internet now.
All right, look, March, you gotta rip out your camera. You have to record, live stream everything that happens from here on out. You gotta, I mean, March has just gotta record. We gotta stream this shit. That way they know when we get attacked, we're playing self-defense. Yeah, AI video, that didn't happen. Bullshit,
Some
dude.
say you're a violent maniac.
Go ahead, they can say whatever they want.
Think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death.
Well, if they keep talking like that, I'm gonna be the third, I'll tell you that much.
How are you feeling right about now?
I will be the third herald of death. That's how I'm feeling right now. Go ahead and laugh all you want. I'll be the last one laughing.
How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying.
I'm not cyberbullied.
And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL.
You wanna know how you don't get cyberbullied? You wanna know how you don't get cyberbullied? This is what I would. One day I'll eventually have kids and I'll tell them, you wanna know how you don't get cyberbullied? Turn off the fucking computer. Easy. Not that hard. Hey, monitor's on? Turn it off. Boom. Easy. Don't get cyberbullied. Not that hard.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Oh god. Oh no, did they clip me out of context? Are you talking about the Fulwish TV one? Oh. I said fake news when we walked up to him. And I said we shouldn't. I knew we shouldn't have talked to him.
I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle.
Yeah,
no,
careful now.
I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
See you around.
Hi, Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Fulwish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
Whoa!
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Planarcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
They clipped me out of context.
Throughout the history of the
They pieced my shit together.
It's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which,
I knew we shouldn't have talked to him.
you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native
Okay. My real answer to this probably wouldn't have been good.
Supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Pearluxe Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Ask, are you
Oh
representing
god.
the Express or the IPC
Oh god.
in these games?
Oh no.
At the end of the day,
Oh
this
shit.
is a festival for the IPC's interest.
Dude, no way. I'm suing. I'm suing. I am suing so hard.
I'm not one of the guests.
This is
I'm the
fake.
master of this place.
This is slander. This is
what?
fake.
This is totally a malicious edit to free
That
her.
is.
How shameless.
I am actually bringing charges against Fulwish as we speak. I'm calling my lawyers. Not only is she getting a RICO charge against her, but she's getting sued for slander libel, okay? Because that did not happen, and it ruined my reputation. I have proof. I have proof that this is what happened. And actually, this happened in real life where they were editing the BBC stuff, right? And, like, people got fucking sued. And they had to come to settlements because they were clipping shit out of context and putting it together. I'm suing Fulwish. No, they can't do that. That's illegal.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
We gotta reassess. We gotta reassess the situation. We need to kill the Power Rangers.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up.
Ashveil, we need your help. Ashveil, we need your help.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two.
Yeah.
Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express.
Wait, are you saying we should lose on purpose?
Fancy meeting you again.
That's actually a good idea, Ashveil.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped Sparksycon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Fake news. Oh my god, see, I called it. It's fucking, so Fulwish TV is just CNN.
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
Really?
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Fulwish.
And then the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of that, Asat Pramod. He doesn't know that yet, but he'll find out.
Fulwish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago, she was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
So, if she's hypnotizing everybody, if we kill Fulwish, does it break the spell on everyone? Oh no, because they're implanted with something. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna have to kidnap everybody, put them in camps, and rip out their eyeballs. Yep, that's all. That's the plan. And I'm a supplicant, so no one can arrest me. I can do whatever I want.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Yeah, money, okay. Yeah, maybe a little bit of money, alright?
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Alright, start rounding them up. Rounding them up. Form a team. Get them together. We gotta start ripping out the eyeballs.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
Oh no, wait, yeah, he's right. I gotta maintain my composure. Maybe that's what. Wait, maybe the Herald of Death was justified. No, he killed innocent students. Not justified. Not justified. That was crazy. That was a crazy statement. But you know, something drove him to insanity.
Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power.
I mean, I did just say I'm ready to tear out everybody's eyes, so I mean...
See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
So true, Ashveil. That's why we just play video games and we try not to focus, because the news is so ass. Y'all ever watch it? Y'all ever, like, have your, like, grandparents over or something, or, like, a family event, and it just happens the news is on, and you, like, don't watch the news regularly?
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express, too. But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
And you turn it on for, like, 5 minutes, and 17 people got shot. There's death in this part of the world. Bombing's happening here. People are going crazy.
Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows.
And then, like, out of a 30-minute segment, you get one little 30 seconds that's like, oh, and this fun event is going on this evening. It's like, okay, well, I just got met with death for 29.5 minutes, but sure.
If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust.
Yeah, true.
A Phantasmoon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
Okay. We gotta maintain our composure. We'll maintain our composure, Himeko. I'm sorry for almost crashing out. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to almost crash out. Look, we'll maintain our composure. We won't put people into camp and rip out their eyeballs.
To the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
Huh? Ashveil, you're getting... what the...
Yeah, I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random, all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony. Using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. And talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
Forced product placement, true. All right, well, let's ram this Express.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Time to peg Sunday with the Astral Express.
Come on, let's fuel up the Express.
Oh, fueling. Oh. Oh my god, I'm doing terrible. Go! I'm going! Robin birds! I'm flying! I'm taking them out! I missed the jump! We're going upside down! We're holy shit! Kabloom!
The Express is about to depart.
And we're launching. Oh! It's the big pom-pom. I don't know what that says.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
You need more gray in your outfit? Buddy, my whole outfit's gray. What are you talking about? I need more gray. I got a little purple for some accent. You talk about more gray.
Astral Express!
Oh,
We've
Jesus.
been waiting for you for quite a while.
Oh, Jesus. Go, Power Rangers! Alright, come on. Composure. So corny, look at you.
The Astral Express.
Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh.
So corny.
You brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Fulwish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm. Tiana.
Ooh, real names.
Lucius.
Doxed.
And you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Fulwish's side?
They're my partners.
Wishes. There's wishes
Listen
in the sky.
up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Who is the supplicant here?
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
I'm losing composure.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen.
March, I'm gonna crash out.
Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Oh, really, buddy? You think I'm the threat? You're wearing a red, ugly-ass suit.
Where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
The train didn't even take off yet, idiot!
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
I'm killing them.
Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists.
They're rage baiting and it's working.
They're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit.
Oh, you're gonna mock? You're gonna put that little tone of voice on it, buddy?
Have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Are you serious? You're directing your hatred at the wrong person. Oh, wait. No, fuck that.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself.
Tell him, Himeko.
That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Yep, someone give her a microphone.
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
I mean, we knew.
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever.
The GOAT! LeBron James. Dude, it does revolve around the genocide of a classroom, but obviously, I mean, we knew that's where it was going with this quest because of Ashveil Detective, Himeko ending, yada yada. But yeah, it does.
We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
We've grown stronger.
Have you? You've already gotten your ass whooped twice.
Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now?
Yeah.
And why were there tears?
Yeah. What happened there, buddy?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Shut up, Azurwing.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done.
Ashveil, what do I do?
Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
Ashveil, do we whoop them or do we let them whoop us? Well, not whoop us, but you know, do we, you know, do we just, you know, hold off a little bit? What do we do, Ashveil?
What about you, Magnus?
Yeah, Magnus.
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions.
Wrong answer. Cinderborne.
We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
Loser.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearluxe Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Okay, yeah. What are you guys gonna do? Don't touch its statue. Don't touch the statue.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud.
All right, March. Hey, March gave the go. No, March gave the go.
I shall provide the wish power to awaken
Dude,
it.
what are you doing? Yo, Cinderborne. What?
And allow it to stand.
Oh my God. Just okay. You do that.
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward.
Oh my God.
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy.
That's cute. That's adorable. They're merging. They're a fusion.
So happy.
Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated.
The Smiley on the train car is creepy.
Everyone will.
Kablam! Oh. Thanks. Good grab, March. Yeah, Kuchiba, you better relax. I don't know what your power is, but I don't think you're super powerful. Kablam! L for loser.
Clean up the trash, and everyone will be happy. The unclean and the unhappy, sweep it all away.
Sure. Massive damage.
It's really moving. This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
Oh,
I will stop you at all costs.
It's actually like
Won't
sweeping.
let you trash the conductor's image like this.
All right, well, yeah, don't do that. Wait, oh, I'm stuck in this thing?
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters.
Oh, wait, give me fast forward. Oh my God.
Dragons soaring above the lands.
This is permanence!
Fight to the death.
Good one, Tribby. Oh, we got cleaned.
God says you're shady.
We got cleaned.
Fiddle with holes.
I'll overcome the thorns. Moment and doubt farewell.
My job is to be nosy. Nosy. Screw you.
It's coming. Riding the West Wind. Away we go!
Do not disturb. Deep
It's kind of rude for the. I think my controller's vibrating. I think it's rude for the Daybreak Squadron to take over Pom Pom like that. Oh wait, it keeps spawning these things. Oh boy.
I offer beasts slaughter each other.
I didn't realize it keeps spawning these things.
Eye for an eye.
Do not disturb.
See, should I put? Oh, I should have hit the other one.
Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth.
Fight to the death.
Good hit, good hit, good hit. Yeah, hit this guy. Boom. Hit this guy.
God says you're shady.
Let's just give him the thing. Boom.
I've heard the call. Eye for an eye. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Cleaning begins.
I offer beasts slaughter each other.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us. We don't have to be afraid anymore.
Let smiles spread. Let laughter be eternal.
Dude, Azurwing is so whack.
You guys are serious.
Azurwing is so whack. Who is?
Dragons soaring above the
Dude, I feel like they told him when he went in to the booth, they were like, yo, you're gonna be a fake Power Ranger. Be as cringe as possible. And that's what he did.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Eye for an eye.
Do not disturb.
Dude, like, what is that guy doing? It's so bad.
Deep cleaning mode activated. Do not
My
disturb.
job is to be through you.
Sweep away pain together.
Yo, can we just kill this guy? Like, hello?
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog.
I keep saying that, Blaze Weaver. The more you say, the more it'll come true.
Dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
Wait, already dealt with one of them. What does that mean?
I offer my blood to beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the
It
death.
should not have been for Varka. Oh my god. That would have been terrible.
Dragons soaring above the lands.
This is permanent.
Fight to the death.
Do not disturb.
Eye for an eye.
Hey, why is this dealing no damage?
Do not disturb. Insufficient cleaning power. Super deep cleaning mode activated.
Oh, I gotta clean him.
God says you
Oh. Oh, yeah, Scott. Wait, so...
I'll overcome the thorns.
Well, that's what I mean. Is that what they're saying? Is that they are? They literally said that they're not the ones who were doing this, so they're just straight up lying.
More will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I offer my blood. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
But how does this work? Like, who has the mask? Is it just one of them? Is it all of them together? Like, how does that work? Do they need the mask? I don't know.
Fight to the death.
Watch closely.
The whole thing's weird.
Delivering warmth. Sweep away pain together.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands.
This is permanent.
Eye for an eye.
Won't stop working. We promise to protect the Arcadia. Filth. Pain. So much. Eliminate pain. Everyone smile. Super powerful cleaning mode.
Oh my god! I wonder how Pom-Pom would feel about this. Like knowing that there's a Mechatron version of itself fighting us.
To be nosy.
You know?
I offer beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Surely that did the trick this time. Reboot. Self-repair. Must bring happiness. With everyone, we'll be happy.
No!
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice.
Go, Ashveil.
I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath.
What is going on?
Skybound, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Yo, that was sick. Ashveil just actually ulted. Into the maw.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
What? Yo, what? It's lingering.
Are we still alive?
I don't know. Dude, he said shh. Bro hit him with the shh. That was sick. That was actually fucking sick. What? Are we in purgatory?
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
I mean, Marge, look in front of us.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
Wait a minute. Is this matching my fragmented...
What's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance. Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath Planarcadia?
Dude, if this exists inside
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
I was just about to say, if this is within the world in canvas, I'm right. These are the fragmented versions left over after the ether editing decoding from Graphia's encoding. I think I was right.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
And how did we get here? How did Ashveil get us here?
Where's Mr. Ashveil and the others?
Dude, if this is in the world in canvas, actually, that's insane. What? But the thing is, was this Veracity Maw here before, or is this just strictly because of Ashveil? Because if this is inside World of Canvas, but it was fine before Ashveil just ulted, then I'm not necessarily right. But if this was like this, before Ashveil did whatever he did. Look at how large this thing. Look how far out the teeth go. Like, look at that. Does this count as Ashveil? Does this count as Ashveil for veracity lore? I wonder what this place ends up being marked as. The Express's underground waypoint, an ancient world deliberately forgotten, filled with the beckoning calls of sneers, mad laughter, and mocking chuckles. This is how I predicted the other parts of the world and canvas actually look. Like Duomension City. Like if you were to look at Duomension City inside of the world and canvas, this is how I believed it would look. Because they were able to decode most of it, but they couldn't decode it perfectly through ether editing, so some of it was fragmented still. You know what I'm saying? What?
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
I say we throw him. I say we throw him into the jaw or into the maw. Let's just throw him into the mouth.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
Dude, I'm shook right now. That's crazy.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of Planarcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Oh, it is. It is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Into the maw.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
I mean, I'll throw you too, buddy.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
All right, well, enjoy.
If I try to kill them now, will
No.
you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, hey, March, how's it going? Yep.
Tribute of life unto death. And the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes.
I can't believe it was actually them, dude.
Pull wave. And Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
I can't believe it was actually them.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, Captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Welt is going to be so upset, I just realized. Welt, no wonder he didn't come. He wouldn't have been able to handle this. Imagine if Welt was here. He wouldn't know what to do. I still don't understand how the supplicant thing works with just them. Like, does one of them wear the mask? Are they all actually, like, together wearing the mask? Like, how does that... Are they even wearing a mask? I don't understand that. Like I said, they're just copycatting, but They make it sound like they were a supplicant, but it's like they're not. And it's like, I was kind of joking around earlier with saying that Gray, Magnus, was actually the one who did it. And I didn't expect it to be the other ones. I was like, no way, you know? And now it's kind of like real, like it's the rest of them that actually did the murders. But was Gray involved at all? It didn't seem like he was, because he wanted him to stop. That's just crazy. I didn't actually think it was going to end up that way. I did not think it was going to end up that way. That's crazy, dude. Which line?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily.
Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashveil! Could you do us a favor?
We left him alive.
This familiar scent.
He just devours them.
I see.
He just devours them. First veracity character.
What have you done?
I ate them.
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The Daybreak Squadron was the Herald of Death copycats. Were the Herald of Death copycats. The shadows withdrew beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborne standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Ashveil, let's humor him for a bit. Kuchiba, what do you think? You watched that whole shit go down.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case.
That's crazy, man.
But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
Without evidence, I mean, they kind of admitted it. I don't understand the whole mask thing, but...
No one but Ashveil will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Interesting. So it will only consume the truly guilty. Interesting. Cinderborne. And that's why he didn't get eaten. So the other three... Oh, quit crying. Quit crying, you little bitch. Stand up.
What have we done?
We haven't done anything. Get up. And move on. Ashveil, you better drop some juicy stuff on me.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
But yeah, that's why he had nothing to do with it.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Dude, I missed. Dude, yeah, I heard that line too, and
legends past.
I got so caught up in other things. La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. Like I didn't even like talk about that yet. We got so caught up in the other stuff. That's crazy. Like we obviously had the Galaxy Ranger vibe, right? He was predicted Galaxy Ranger from the beginning, right? Like ever since he got unveiled. And I'm pretty sure other people had talked about it too. But like, that's confirmed now.
then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
That's wild. You know Boot Hill and Rappa? Oh, no, I don't care about that. What was the power you used just now?
A power for grown-ups only.
Alright. Ashveil, shut up. What was the power?
It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was.
I don't plan on it. I just want to know what it was.
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Planarcadia, I am just Detective Ashveil.
Because like I said, I remember first seeing this guy, I'm like, dude, this could be Boot Hill's brother.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
I'm just right. I don't know if this is like just one place. Oh man, I'm just right. I guarantee as we progress, we're gonna see more areas like this inside the world and canvas.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
Ashveil, spill the beans, buddy.
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer.
Pearl.
It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
We're always getting tracked.
Ashveil.
I wasn't even at the crazy part yet. It said Ashveil, but it said my name.
Ashveil.
Hello? Oh. Oh.
Come this way.
Do not come.
Slowly.
Do not come.
Yes. At the end of this path. Come.
Do not come. Do not come.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Dude, they hinted at Aha calling us this. Like, Aha simply said Ashveil in the trailers. And I basically was like, dude, they're calling us Ashveil without directly saying we're Ashveil. Guys, help. Help, I'm being summoned. Boss is so smart, see? March, help.
Did you hear that? Come.
Oh my god.
Come to me.
Do not come. Do not come.
Where did everyone go?
Why were my eyes red?
Calling for me from someplace deeper.
You saw my eyes were red? We're going into the mall. Oh my god, wait, are we gonna gain the power of veracity? I don't think buildings... Who the hell are you? Is this the voice they hear in their head?
Over here. Keep going forward.
Hey, she does sound kind of hot. I might, yeah, I mean.
Come.
Do not.
Come here.
Okay, okay, I'm coming.
This way.
I'm convinced.
Akivili.
again.
Come. Embrace
Ego.
this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper, become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet enough to flicker from your cortex. Gentle, wonderful.
Yeah.
Listen, it's breathing.
Is that the sibling?
Slumbering.
Or, well,
whimpering.
Alternate version?
And grinning.
Wait, that's me, though. Oh my god, that's scary as hell, dude. That is creepy, dude.
Warm. Gentle. More. Gentle.
Dude, me with the multiple hats on?
And gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
Who are you? You're not me.
Life, in exchange
Oh
for
my god, that
boarding
is
pass on the
terrifying.
Express toward the end.
Life in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end.
Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Is this the voice they hear? Is this a saw?
Let's go deeper.
Oh,
I want to go over there.
we're going deeper. Listen to the music in the back. That's hard to hear. Okay, let's go deeper.
Come.
Do not come!
Just like
Do
that.
not come!
Step forward.
Step forward, I have no choice. Oh shit, I'm cooked. Oh!
That's far enough, kid.
Oh, thank you, Ashveil. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for, yeah, the chanting. Thank you for saving me, sir.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
I kind of want to jump into it just to see what would happen, Ashveil. I'm not going to lie to you. I have a Stellaron in me. I'll be alright.
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Tell me. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, this was the part in the trailer, I think. Well, part of it was. Wait a minute, what do they see? Ooh! We're being sucked! Oh my god. No, the city's falling apart. It's fragmenting. Wait a minute, though.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze.
She's coming!
To rest. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
She saved it! Get me out! Oh, that's wicked. What?
We meet again, everyone.
Okay. Oh my god, dude. Why? So the fragmenting was fragmenting into the existing world too. It was trying to eat its way back through. So it's literally trying to rip the city back into the canvas. Maybe, kind of?
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
That's alright. You were tracking me. That's besides the point right now, me.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Madam Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
Pearl, tell me, please.
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Planarcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
Okay. So I was kind of in the middle. I didn't think it was gonna rip at reality at the same time. I didn't think it would cross over into reality. I thought it was just places inside the world in canvas that were kind of leftover fragments. But similar concept. It got peeled because the decoding didn't go as good as the encoding.
The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath.
I did not think it was going to be able to, like, rip apart reality, though. That's crazy.
However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins.
He literally ate them.
They were responsible for the Fulwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Fulwish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Fulwish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members.
Yep.
Which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, The predicted probability of Fulwish being the mastermind is 92%.
I mean, I can agree it's pretty high percentage. I still say the question is with Fulwish is she willingly participating in this, or is she being controlled?
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Planarcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated.
Since Fulwish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as...
See, that's... Alright, hold on. Maybe I'm getting confused. When they say supplicant, are they meaning somebody with a mask? Like, yes, right? But there's 3 of them.
As soon as possible?
Maybe I'm just assuming that? No, yeah, the supplicants are the ones with the masks. And which one was it?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Fulwish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Okay, I didn't get the answer yet. Okay, yeah, how the hell does that work?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantasmoon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
The rules have changed. You out, dude?
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Fulwish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
I said, was it the abundance that's like dealing with their little medical procedure?
What?
They were transformed by the abundance? I mean, it makes sense.
I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
It's alright, Ashveil.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain.
Correct.
Assessing the risk involved in this procedure, unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Planarcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron Hunter, could be its catalyst.
Yeah, but how does that...
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Planarcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron Hunter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Blade would have had nothing to do with whatever's being placed in their eyeballs. What does Fulwish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy.
Well, if you guys are predicting that she's just gave orders to do another Herald of Death, that's why it's like it's so questionable if she's really directing these guys. Because for somebody to live through that and then know what it's like to go through that, why would she tell other people to go do the same thing? Well, they may feel justified that, yeah, people are happier now that a gang is dead. Okay, sure. But, like, if Fulwish is somewhat in control, you would think that she would have not told them to do that because her whole reasoning behind starting the cult is to, you know, give people happiness so they're not, like, totally saddened by the original Herald of Death incident. So you're just repeating a loop at that point. But until we know whether Fulwish is in control of herself or not, like, it's hard to say.
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashveil. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fulwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fulwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Good, 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 good.
Fulwish is not working alone.
Yeah, no.
For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with.
The question is, are they going to introduce Assad at all?
Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Planarcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Fulwish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
It does appear that way, considering the whole city almost got swallowed. We're not settling Scott's score. I should have read the small print of this vacation. Nobody?
Please, Madam
Nobody
Pearl.
wants to laugh? Okay.
This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Fulwish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude.
Told you, hit her with a Rico.
I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Fulwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Interesting. We have a lot of readables to go through, but we're not doing all those right now. Oh, that's the original Herald of Death. That is the original. Hey guys, Cinderborne.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did.
I thought it was
kill all
you for
those
a minute,
people
buddy.
From the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Fulwish is also plotting something terrible.
I really did think it was you for a minute there. I'm glad you didn't.
This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Yeah, you need to rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you have what it takes, buddy. I don't.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Kuchiba, I'm very glad that you can basically be absolved of any suspicion. Okay. People were suspecting you. I don't know if you know this. People were suspecting you. You look fairly relaxed.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon games for me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
True. How will you deal with Cinderborne?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light. Render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
A little bit of torture. A little bit of torture.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Feel free to hit him with a waterboard. I think he'll give in really easily, though. You might not have to do too much.
It's almost time.
Take a fingernail or two.
I should get back to work, too.
Fingernail or two, you'll be good. Hey, Cinderborne, I'm surprised you're not in handcuffs. What's up, guys?
Fulwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon games.
That's right, Mr. Assat.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Yeah, I don't know if it's our partner, though. Don't know if it's our partner. I'm kind of giving Fulwish benefit of the doubt here a little bit, saying that she's unaware of what's going on.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
No, please, that's fine.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Also, the 3 supplicants, so did they all have masks? Because, I mean, the whole thing's messed up then with the masks. Like, I don't even understand anymore. I don't even understand. Because what does that put us at? I mean, that puts us at 11 masks. Well, no, not technically. Even if you wanted to count the 2 that were in the garden as 2 of theirs, that still puts us at above 8 masks. That puts us at 9 masks. But then Evanescia was making it sound like our mask was an extra mask, so that would put us at 10 masks. Minimum. You don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough.
Not at all.
Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Yeah, maybe. Have you had dealings with Xianshou before?
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
I got you, buddy. No problem. Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
This is the shadow on your arm, huh? That right there? Will you continue to participate?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you?
No, I want to keep you around, brother.
An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. before the supplicants go their separate ways, Fulwish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Yeah. I will defeat Fulwish. Quit giving me
Such
Scott
confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan.
No way.
You nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits. Don't you?
Hey, can we ask Ashveil what that thing
given
was
your
calling our
skills,
name?
Would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon games conclude?
If we could do both. I'd rather follow Tiernan's example.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. Being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Yeah, I mean... Dude, there's just... so much going on. Alright, Pearl.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Any idea what was calling my name? I would love to know that. The Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
That's fair. Understandable.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
Which is kind of like what Kuchiba said to Ashveil. Ashveil was like, what the hell? But, you know, they're adults. They can make their own decision. They want to get surgery on their eyeballs to make them feel less pain. It's their right.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch.
If you don't have context, it doesn't work. You need sadness for happiness, because if you never know what sadness, or if you can't feel sadness, then you'll never know what happiness is. You know? You'll never have a sense of happiness. You're always happy. Not to mention, if you shut off your pain, you could end up killing yourself by chopping off your finger or something crazy. You're like, ha 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 ha. Oh wait, I lost all this blood, I'm dead. Duh.
To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless.
You're welcome.
I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
I want to go over things with everyone else.
Please, be my guest. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out
I'll
again.
tell you, I'm gonna need it after this one. Jesus. That's crazy, dude. That just looks awesome, though. Like, the fact that it's just, like, in the canvas now is just sick. And moving? Like, why does she not overwrite that completely?
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashveil.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Fulwish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Seemed that way.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis.
Don't say it ain't so.
You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your...
Oh, behind, like, leading him the right way. To what? Figure out if he's
ego.
La Mancha?
Perhaps.
So, like, she could have handled it herself, but she wanted to figure out if that was actually La Mancha?
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation.
Interesting.
Leading you straight to the suspects.
Interesting.
Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Planarcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure.
Removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the torn scroll fragment and fissure. Well, fragment.
Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
We can all spiral into the abyss. So that's what Evanescia was referring to. Is that at the deep levels of Planarcadia in the world of canvas.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons,
it's spiraling.
Such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow?
He's like Jesus Christ.
That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator. Star Seer, I see.
What?
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
So those other things that he was flashing back to, that's what it's referring to? when he had to like consume those other people.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Blade power.
You won the bet.
God damn.
You sure know a lot about this.
We have some things to look into tomorrow a little bit more.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error.
Or at least as close as possible, right?
Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you.
I love you?
Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish.
So it wasn't necessarily to figure out if he was La Mancha, it was more to figure out, or more to just have him, like, consume them. Like, get him completely out. And so she kind of already knew that who he was. Maybe, like... You know what I mean?
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
Oh, don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
Damn, is she holding this over his head, though? Oh, at the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. So, he is signing to, like, her side, though. Fully. And he actually wants that to happen, then. Damn. Why, though, man?
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection.
Yeah, true. She did a good job. She did a good job of covering it up.
Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Yeah, like, 'cause she was only able to get that, like, 96% accuracy or whatever, but it's like, that slight randomization doesn't actually matter.
Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Yeah, so it's like, that's like technically the encoding, or like that's the way I look at it, right? And she's able to paint those strokes as like the encoding, and she's kind of got that down, you know? She was able to kind of place the plaster over that and lock those things back inside the world and canvas. That part's good. It's the decoding that Ether editing stuff, that seems to be a little buggy. Leaves this crap behind. And I really don't know if I'm like 100% right with that, but I still feel very strongly about that.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Oh, hey, Silver Wolf.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Jeesh.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellatron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police?
Gotta up those
How
numbers, Silver
impressively
Wolf.
short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
Hers either.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future.
Interesting. So they never said Silver Wolf what she had written. We know Blade was a blank page. But I was always curious about what Silver Wolf had. And she's not, I don't know if she's saying right here that it's kind of like a mystery or blank page either,
In a world
but
where the
seems
elation
that
is
way.
the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering.
Yeah.
Even a destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing.
Oh.
We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Or die?
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I ain't your
I
buddy,
meant
pal.
him.
Oh, Blade. Gotcha.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
Oh.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Well, because we know his power came from Shu, and now we know Ashveil consumed Shuhu. Oh man, it's just all, it's crazy how they
I
connect
knew it.
certain things.
There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world.
Oh, please, Yao Guang, lay it on me. Go ahead, just fuck my brain a little bit more at
Though
2:30 in the
I
morning.
lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie.
So Sunday, remember Sunday earlier said he can't see through the Raven anymore. So Sunday can't see, maybe Sunday can't see in here. We don't really know what time frame we're here, or what time frame kind of Yao Guang is at right now. But I'm gonna assume that this is where Sunday said he can't see where Yao Guang is. I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games thanks to this little birdie.
Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird.
Ah, okay.
What's wrong
so
with
boom,
it?
he can't.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
Oh, really? Wait, so is Evanescia gonna come out and talk to?
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here.
Peekaboo.
If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
See? March just happened to bring that up a little bit earlier. And it makes sense for this to be it. She isn't just gonna throw that out of nowhere, all of a sudden talking about the ambrosial arbor, after we haven't heard that thing since we left the Lawfu. But the moment they mention that there's multiple powers of abundance, and all of a sudden March brings up the ambrosial arbor. Foreshadowing like a motherfucker.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Well, hello.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
And she was also defending abundance too, so she's got to be like affected by it in some way, shape, or form, right? The fact that she was like advocating for the power of abundance.
I will answer 3 questions.
Ooh, a genie.
So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
True.
On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Please answer it.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Oh. Nothing there.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
Determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. The raging waves of joy and living pulse of this world. Huh.
Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
The Panarch Elwood. Okay, new. Embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
Oh, she's just joshing us?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
True.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents?
Abomination. Still feels strongly.
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Jesus.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this.
God damn.
I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god?
Yeah.
As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss.
Okay, and then it's gonna cut us off there, I
Whether
bet.
the turmoil, once again, is the result of the laughter's mischief.
So whether he's deciding to fuck around with the rules of the game just for the chaos. Because what's the fun of always having the rules be the same? And this is why I said, like, who's to say that a supplicant can't apply to be in the games twice, you know? Like, that's chaos. That's exactly what a Ha would want.
This entire day has felt unreal.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery.
Do we get anything aside from mod?
Fulwish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Don Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Oh, Yao Guang's gonna have a bunch to tell us. Fulwish is declaring war against this world.
Fulwish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Fulwish from winning the game.
See, it is interesting because the only reason why, like, Asat's even being considered is because he was shown in these certain trailers. You know what I mean? Like, if he was never shown in these trailers, I mean, yeah, you could associate the smiley face stuff to him, but, like, other than that, like, you wouldn't assume he was behind everything here.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired.
Yeah, I kinda am.
Take this chance to get some proper rest.
It is 2:30.
I'll go meet Welt back on the Express. March? What about you?
This is why it's like, part of me wants to give more input, but the rest of me wants to, like, wrap it up and give my input tomorrow, because, man, I'm kind of fried.
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
I'm thinking of having the closest bed and falling asleep. Oh, no, we're literally gonna take a walk. Oh, March, you got anything to say?
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play. I'll wait here for you.
Okay, so this is where we're gonna get. Come on, gotta.
What was that? Did you hear that?
What y'all looking at?
This can't be.
The moon?
I think you misheard it. No.
Oh yeah, wasn't the moon corrupted in the trailer? The moon seems fine to me.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Yeah. That's kind of sketchy. Look at the moon in the sky. Something is definitely wrong with it. I mean, it looks the same right now. Oh boy. Final.
Everyone has made their appearance.
No need.
Keep further secrets.
What you can.
As a spark
Must grow.
into wildfire.
As an extra one. Of these.
Phantasmoon games
Shall receive all.
of my authority.
All of my authority.
The true permanent
Demon of elation. As such.
It's time to revel unabated joy.
Aha's gonna retire. Greetings! The Daybreak Squadron vs. Astral Express battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current... has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish... Oh, wait. Yeah, well, current wish power rankings of the 8 mass supplicants to all Phantasmoon games participants. No information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mass is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Sparksy. 4th, Daybreak Squadron, called. Okay, so they all share, like, the same mask? Whatever. The fact... Oh, yeah, it was. They all share the same mask. That's right, that's what they said. All share the same mask, but they were each able to wear it. That's the chaos among it. Current ranking 3rd, Pearl, yet to be called. Note, after the SparksyCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Whoa, 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 what's my rank? Oh. Is that Silverwolf? Is she hacking us? I've been banned? How'd I get banned? After further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasmoon games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status banned to be lifted on March 25th, 2099. Oh my god. I got banned? Which season will it even be by then? Ah, just kidding. Oh, okay. A fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Because Stellaron Hunter Silverwolf, she will soon join the games. Oh, really? Did my late start fool you? Okay, what's my ranking, though? Hello? Oh. Oh, current ranking 2nd, Ashveil. Number 1, baby. We end 4.1 at number 1. This wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for Phantasmoon Games Mass Supplicants. More ranking information coming in the next update. Damn, Ashveil. Ashveil, slow down, brother. You're going to overtake us. We can't let Ashveil win. We got to win. Damn, Noah Sapramad, really? I'm kind of surprised by that. I am kind of surprised by that. So, now I think, before I thought it was a Sapramad messing with the moon somehow. I think it's more Silverwolf now messing with the moon somehow. I don't know how. But the fact that she just hacked our phone, pretended we were banned.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
And then it's going to act like, come on. Aha's not going to give up all his power. That's a lie. That's a joke. That's an actual joke that we could look at and be like, haha, now we know that they want to joke with us at the end of these quests, okay? So Himeko's dad wants to joke around. Well, Aha is messing with us. AKA Silver Wolf is probably the one that somehow hacked into that. So, we didn't... I mean, we learned about the thing on his arm. But that's not necessarily... They didn't say the thing veracity. Herald of Death never died, not true. Time travel not mentioned, I can click that. Oh, that counts as a bingo. Time travel not mentioned. Evanescia drops lore about her role in the games. That's a bingo. Double bingo, by the way. Blade appearance. That's a double bingo right there. I didn't think we had one, but we got 2 of them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Double bingo me. Anyone else get a bingo? Nice, man. Well, I got double bingo. And that's all that matters. Oh, man. Yeah, honestly, I didn't expect the quest to be that long. I thought this quest was going to be a shorter one. Like a 4-hour banger. You know? 4-hour banger. I felt like they might have cut out some content. But no, they dropped a full-ass story quest. Full-ass story quest. So, there's definitely some stuff we need to revisit that's at the end of that quest that I'm kind of like glazing over right now, but we'll definitely look into more tomorrow. It's just because, honestly, I'm a little tired. You know what I mean? So, I'm going to look more into that tomorrow. Just revisiting those things at the end. And then we got to go through the readables at some point, but I think I'll save the readables for this weekend. I'm just going to, like... do some exploration, get all the readables together, and just fucking bang them out. Because, I'm sure there's more information in here, especially about Fulwish, Smiley Cult, all that stuff. Probably not so much about world building as I expected, but we'll see. I don't know, because, I mean, we do see the stuff now inside the world in Canvas. That's kind of destroyed. So we might get some more information there. Probably some of that stuff that's in, Pearl's office. Maybe some other stuff in the school, some other stuff in that new place. Maybe there's a readable in the area where we see the Veracity Mall. Well, I'm done calling it that because I didn't call it that. But inside that giant mall, you know? So, yeah, I guess we'll see. But for now, I'm gone. Thank you for watching. And if you watch it later, thanks for watching. But, yeah. Good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good wherever you're at. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow.